Good morning. Through those nasty ads. I wish Twitch would come up with a way where, like, it didn't block the whole screen or something like that. I think they're working on something where, like, half and halves, but yeah. I get why they have to do them. You know, especially in today's market, but kind of sucks. But this is why I run them at the beginning. Good morning, Juju. Cell, Crimsonite, Cough, welcome in, guys. Crimson Omega, welcome in. Good day, good day, good day. Man, the sun is out. The wind is blowing. What a wonderful world. Hey, Danger Veins. Well done. A shame that nice paint is locked behind the Tiadras kit. See, the thing is, it makes sense to me. Because there's also one in the Idris K kit, which was released. But yeah, this is one thing that I wanted to harp on today, is that CIG definitely need to release the skin separate. That's why my title, right? Well, to be fair, I know this is gonna sound really crazy from me, but the Polaris is actually better than the Idris. We did a lot of testing last night, and the Idris is actually pretty shit. But even funnier, a hammerhead is actually better than both right now. And I'll explain that as well. But first, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, enjoy lunch, enjoy lunch. So yeah, basically, we tested ships last night in Arena Commander. And the Idris needs a lot of work. First of all, and I put these messages down on Twitter, is that it's on the old capacitor system. So when you have like the Hammerhead, Polaris all being recently buffed for 4.11, with like having their gunners having like 300 rounds in some ships, and some ships have 150, right? The Idris has no shots on its turrets, so it can't provide any defense. This also has a massive effect on the laser and the cooldown. The laser itself, funny enough, if you are not 100% on pip, you're losing so much damage because of it. And that's just bonkers in my opinion, especially because you've got a gimbal system on the Idris K laser, where it's actually doing this, right? But unless you're actually on pip, you won't get the maximum damage, which I guess it's just a visual thing that they're trying to go with. But to be honest, I think it should be better where you could like strafe run across a ship and it would just do damage, right? They've made it where unless you're on pip, the laser damage is disabled. It should just be where you are moving the ship, it's in a perfect straight line, and anything in that laser gets damaged. Kind of like what Halthor is doing, where if you stand near it, it takes like area damage, right? And then obviously the HP on some components. So like for example, the doors is really low. But the bonkers test that we found is that literally a single size-free bomb can disable an Idris in a certain way. A torpedo can kill everyone on board inside an Idris and a Polaris, you know, which is crazy. Like, there's no shielding, there's no defense at all to this sort of mechanic, which is a very interesting one. And generally, with how capacitors are working and that it can outturn all these ships, a Hammerhead with a full crew will beat an Idris with a full crew. If they're to stay there for plays, right? The Hammerhead will beat an Idris. Because of how many shots it does, it can kill the shields like that, and then it can just work on the hull HP. And there's nothing the Idris can do because this thing can just kite around it like it's nothing. The same with the Polaris. The Idris T-Pack is a waste of money. The main turret that you get has no crosshairs, no pip, blah, blah, blah. And it just is so slow that it just misses everything. Even when you're like 400 meters capital to capital, it's useless. The the torp launcher for the Idris, however, is absolutely insane. If it lands a shot, it will 2-torp a Polaris. And I mean just 2-torp it straight to the ground. You can completely disable an Idris with 1 or 2 torps from that thing, but you have to, like, again, PDCs will kill them, so it's kind of a bit of a shame with it. But yeah, Hammerhead, funny enough, with like attrition setup would be, or even cannon setup, would be one of the best setups right now for like a big ship for defense. It's really, really good. So I have heard that the Idris is the old model, old stats, blah, 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 blah. I kind of feel like this is sort of like panic. Don't worry, guys, it'll get sorted out kind of thing, which is alright, right? But at the end of the day, if you've had a ship cooking for 12 to 13 years, what was another year gonna do? You could have had this with the newer version out next year, you know? There's always a post-sale nerf. No, this is just is generally not working. This is not a nerf. The Idris K weapon is really good. It just doesn't work effectively. The torpedoes for the Idris T kit are really strong, but the mechanics of torpedoes suck. So if you up the HP of the torpedo, it would actually be very, very good, right? PDCs, just like everything with PDCs that we've had, they just don't track well enough for some reason. It needs a lot of work done, and this was done in Arena Commander, so there's no lag or anything like that. The Idris T missile launcher PDC things, or whatever it is, are 100% a waste of time. You get like 12 size 1 missiles with it, and yeah, once they run out of missiles, you can't fire anything. So yeah, it's worthless. It really is. Especially when you're flaring and chaffing with so much around you already in an Idris, like, it ain't gonna do anything. It's just firing out missiles. Hey, Capitan, how you doing, dude? So, there's definitely a lot of things within these kits that are just not worth it, in my opinion. Until they've brought some tweaks in, you know? But in the future, you can rearm your ship yourself one day, someday. Yeah, but you would still have to go outside and put the missiles in, Lemon. You know what I mean? Hey, Scotland! Alright, Puppeteer, how you doing, dude? So yeah, it's a little bit disappointing, just purely because it just feels like CIG didn't even remotely test these things. For somebody who's been waiting for the Idris for 13 years in October, so it's 12 years and a bit now, right? It just feels like you should have cooked it another year. brought out the up-to-date model that you're doing in Squadron 42, actually like giving us the weapons to test or something like that. You know what I mean? The Idris K seems decent, but again, if you don't get the... If you are not 100% on Pip Capitan, you don't do maximum damage. Well, the problem with the Idris is apparently it's an old model, A for Frost. So not only is it like super low to fly in, it's wonky, it's very badly statted and stuff like that. It's not a heritage issue, Ondo. It's literally you have to be 100% on Pip. As in, like, the crosshair has to be in the center of the Pip to make it work. Because we tested it last night. Like, even if you stray off the Pip just a tiny bit, it starts to do weak damage for some reason. It needs to be where you have 100% aim, and that's why it's just not working correctly. The gimbal system just doesn't want to follow up with it, you know? 9 shots and turrets. Yeah, I was saying that the capacitor is all out of whack and stuff. I did a reset of the laser, and it always hits much after, more consistent. What, you mean fire it and then fire again? Yeah, we were in a new commander and that wasn't working. Literally, it was if you had... We did it where we were fighting Polaris that were moving, and we were fighting Polaris that stayed still. And when you stayed still with 100% aim, it melted Polaris in seconds. It was so powerful. But if anybody's moving, it just doesn't work. It's crazy. Amortus, welcome in. Anti-base weapon rather than a ship-to-ship laser? Yeah, I think it's just generally it does not work to the extent of what CIG wanted to. Again, you've got to give it this point. It is the first beam laser beam. So, it's obviously got some wonky stats. It just needs a little bit of feedback, a little bit of tweaking and stuff, and then it would be really cool. I personally think they should remove the gimbal system of it and let it where if you have like an Idris coming along here and you've got your laser, when you turn it like that, it does damage across the hull and it doesn't like auto aim and stuff like that. I would prefer it to be a fixed laser beam, and that would be actually really, really cool. So you could actually target certain parts and beam them to death, right? It just doesn't allow you to do that for some reason. Orbital laser. Well, yeah. If you want to look at it that way, the mining laser used to do damage and stuff like that. But obviously not to the extent of, you know. Yeah, like we're testing, you know. The laser angle seems well balanced to me. I just don't like the fact that it's target. You can't target anything on the ship, Ondo. Like if you want to try and burn off the engines, you have to angle yourself in such a weird way to make it, you know. Sub-targeting wasn't working for me last night. I was trying to sub-target and it just didn't move. It was just fucking always going for center. Even when I was going to lag pip, it wouldn't even go to where the pip was. It was just going for the center of the ship. It worked for you? I don't know, I need to give that another test. It wasn't working for me. Polaris engines, yeah. But again, going back to it, like these ships can be disabled by one bomb super easy. Or for example, if you hit with, did you test the anybody tested the size 12 torps? Holy shit. There's something very raw and powerful about firing 4 torps into an Idris, doing like 6 million damage, and watching it just go. Obviously, you need to be super accurate, and obviously the PDC not chomping them to bits, but it's everyone dies on board the ship when it hits. Like, everyone dies. So not only do you blow off all the engines, you disable the main guns, you disable all the turrets, you kill the pilot, you kill the fucking dude in the mess hall kind of style. Everyone on board dies when 4 of them connect. It's glorious. Obviously, you need 6 of these size 12s to kill an Idris, totally. But it's like the mother of payload. It's just like this big explosion. They're crazy, man. But also, if you get too close now with torpedoes, there's a really cool game plan. I was telling Tumblr this last night. If you have a Polaris or an Idris too close to each other, and you fire a torpedo, Bart, welcome in as well, dude, Ondo. The torpedo bonks off your target and flies off. Or flies back at you. It's so funny. It doesn't destroy or anything like that. It fucking bonks and starts going off in the opposite way. So you've got fucking these deadly, like, one-shot torps flying past your own cockpit because you fired too close because the arming is just so late. So they bounce off the hull. At that point, they're armed and you're like, shit! It's flying past you. It's so cool. I definitely like that change that CIG's put in. It makes it very comical for people getting too close to each other and firing torpedoes. It can be very, very deadly for you. But again, if CIG... I don't know, like, I don't know how they're going to do it. They're going to have to make the HP of torpedoes a lot higher, where it needs a lot of focus fire from PDCs to actually kill them, because they're too squishy, they're too slow, and they're very expensive. Like, size 12s, I doubt I would ever use in the verse, because they're going to be like, what, 2 million a piece or something. So, I have both kits and mix the match, if somehow I give the Kraken. See, the thing is, though, is if you mix a match, it's really good. One thing is, the front turret on the T version is useless. It's got no pip, and it's too slow rate of fire, and it's got slow rate of trajectory for the damage output. Secondly, missile PDCs need to be unlimited ammo, and CIG needs to make, like, micro missiles, right? So instead of them being size 1 that you load, it needs to be micro missiles. Just make whatever missile half the damage, half the range, and it automatically reloads. Or it's pointless, because if you're in an Idris constantly chaffing, they don't do anything. They don't chase after anyone, they just sort of waste your missiles and you have to rearm them, right? The Idris K laser needs a lot of work. It needs either the hit ridge, to be sorted out where the moment it hits on the hull, it starts to do damage, or it needs to be where it's more of a focal point instead of, like, you charge it up, and as you produce damage in the beam, it does solid damage in the center of the beam, and it has like an AoE beam area around it. So as you're moving across, it's taking very low damage, and then it gets high as the concentrated point. That would be kind of cool, right? PDC, obviously, just like every ship with PDC, they just don't work enough, right? But apart, really good. Obviously needs a huge amount of work. We'd love to see what the new version of the Idris they claim is like. The landing is really beautiful. You want that? I would like it to be like Gundam, right? Where it just basically charges up and it fires it out. And obviously, the more you're in that laser, the more like damage you take. Like you take small damage and then it starts to get mega damage, right? But it's just ticking. There's no like, oh shit, we've been in this laser for 10 seconds. We are absolutely cooked. It's not really doing what I would expect a laser to be. It's like if you get like a magnifying glass and you catch the sun, right? It starts off where it's bearable and then it gets to the point where we're smoldering. It doesn't have that effect. And I kind of feel like that's where I would want a beam laser to be. The longer you're in the beam, the more bigger damage it does, right? Dead, yeah. Idris Mark II win? Well, again, it's the CIG have said it's the old model, right? So they sort of rushed it out. I can understand why. It is very cool still. But yeah, when you're landing, the turret that's in the way is so silly. It feels like CIG should have made the Idris with a bigger belly, moved the hangar down, and then had it where there was clear line of sight to get in, much higher on the top. The width is absolutely fine to land it. It's just so low inside, especially when you're coming in with landing gears. They're like no joke. It feels like CIG are designing it where you have to come to a complete halt to like dock up people. And For me, I feel that that's so weird. You should be able to at least land easily at SEM speed, since it only does like 100 ms, you know? Yeah, because there's like, you have to have 100% on pip to make the laser work, Bart. And it's not like where the pip is, you need the crosshair right in the center, and you do so much damage. We killed Polaris and Idris within seconds in our testing, but it was stationary. The moment you're moving, it just doesn't do the damage it's designed for, you know? Wasn't it designed for the Gladi? Yeah, it was always Gladdies we were trying. A for yeah. Yeah, the size 7 on the T pack doesn't have a pip system, and it's so slow. It's so slow. The rate of fire is dreadful, and the hit, like being able to actually track, is yeah. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about from the T pack. It just doesn't do enough to justify it. And we tested it with cannons, like laser cannons. And it definitely feels that if CIG sort out the capacitor use, the Idris will be really, really good and deadly, right? For all ships versing it. It has all the old systems. No capacitor for the gunners. Very bad sort of like main design for the gun. The landing bad. The HP on the doors is so bad. I'm sorry, guys. Like, if this is your main defense to stop people from boarding, these doors should be, like, ridiculous HP. From the ATC room? Yeah. But the thing is, though, if the doors get destroyed where you can't close them by the pilot, you can't press those buttons. Those buttons disappear, Bart. We tested that. 3 bags of Gladius? It's not even that. It's not even that. We had one Saber shield hold us yesterday around Daymar with neutrons, and it was one mag shield holded, and it broke the door. And then people were trying to land, and I was watching the rear mirror, watching them come in on me, and every time to land, I just, afterburner reversed into them, which was a lot of fun. It's like, you ain't landing on this NPC, fucking Idris. I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was funny as fuck. They were so confident that they're gonna get into it, you know? I bought them for testing. I didn't get the Redeemer one or the Hammerhead one for testing. But personally, for me, with how kind of underwhelming they are, because obviously it's more required for the new flight system, as Yogi has said, I definitely feel that CIG should have separated the skins and put these in the game. Like, I don't see the reason for selling the blades. I just don't get it. They're not good enough to justify a paywall, in my opinion. Sell the skins, put them in game, and let everyone test them, because it needs way more people to test. This is the other thing where, as well, CIG, I know you're probably not going to do this, but can you give all Javelin owners an Idris M? I know that's going to sound crazy, but if we don't have more than like a few 200 people with Idris M's to test, you're never going to get good data on that railgun. Or at least allow me to fucking buy the railgun in game, and I'll just use an Idris P or something like that. Like, the point is, right, and this is where I'll come to something that everyone's crying about, pay to win. There's no pay to win in Star Citizen, guys. Stop playing it like a real game. The only thing that we should be doing is testing, and this is where CIG, you've got to let us test. You've got to let us test, right? So give us all the blades in-game, give us all these weapons and stuff like that. Don't put weapons on a story. We've already been through that stuff with the Electronic Arts or whatever it was called back in the day. Sell skins, that's fine. You know, if anybody's upset about limited skins and stuff like that, League of Legends do it, Dota do it, Call of Duty do it. Everyone does limited edition skins. It's the market these days for video games. But there's no reason for the blades and stuff to be behind on the store. And also, especially the weapon for the tank as well. That needs a huge amount of love. That new rotary thing for the Nova is dreadful, right? I've not even tested the Scorpius launcher yet because, to be honest, I just can't see myself putting somebody in the back of the ship and firing the missiles, unless the pilot can fire them, you know? Vanguard packs and stuff, they need to stop as well, right? So hear me out. Sell the skins, limited edition furry skins, Bart, right? But the armors should have been in Wicklow or found at Halthor. The blades should have been in the game for everyone to be able to buy at every location. Same with all the guns and stuff like that. The whole point of this game before 1.0 is to test it. Because, Sage, you're going to hate this one. You guys don't know how to test. Your QA team are going through a fucking script and nobody actually fine combs this shit. And for me, I always harp on that. I feel like I shouldn't be the one that fucking does it. But also, I don't want to get to 1.0 where this game fucking sucks balls. So give everything to everyone to test. This is why Bring Down Live. Fucking end Live, end Evocati, leave PTU up, and if people want to play PTU, they can. If they don't like that idea, they can go and find another fucking video game. And every week, you keep hotfixing shit, and we will report it. And that's it. That's the mentality. End Live completely, because people are fucking hell driven that they think this game is like, when people start crying about pay to win, I'm sorry guys, sorry. You need to have a fucking reality check. There is no winning in Star Citizen. Anybody that buys these things is losing. And you not getting them for the 3 months until the next patch is out is you winning. Like, people's mentality is so fucking scuffed, right? You want the game finished, but at what cost, TL? Maybe it's better it dies? To be honest, fanboy, the thing is, though, is I'm pretty sure with how AI is these days, you could probably make a better Star Citizen in half the time with AI. And that is probably what's going to happen. So, no, you're not going to get a ban because it's a valid point, you know? But also, the thing is, like, you know what I mean? There's no other video game like Star Citizen. Elite Dangerous is an absolute pile of cack, right? AI is shite? Dude, if you've seen what NVIDIA are using AI on to make video games, go and educate yourself on YouTube. Just look up what NVIDIA are doing with AI. It's fucking nuts, dude. So no, it's not shite. It's literally making maps better than artists can do. It's making AI programming better than people can do. It's making vocal lines that are better than voice actors. No, it's going to replace a lot of people. Look what NVIDIA are doing. Their AI tools are insane. I don't even know if that's the case. I don't go that deep into it, but I've been watching the NVIDIA stuff over the past 2 years with AI, and it's incredible what it can do. Five years from now, like, AI is going to be doing some bonkers shit, you know? But anyway, apart from the memes aside, you know what I mean, and CIG's marketing practice, which is pushing boundaries, everyone's upset, everyone's crying pay to win, and here's me just like, just put it in the game so I can test it more thoroughly, you know, with people and stuff, where I'm not having to fucking, you know, spawn a ship and do it this way, you know? I don't care about, like, world first Polarises and shit like that. None of it matters. It's not a real game. It's just a test bed that just needs constantly testing, and marketing practices like this doesn't help. It doesn't help the testing. It just riles up people, and then people keep thinking it's a full-fledged game for no reason. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the first gaming PC on quantum computing. Holy shit. I genuinely hope I'm alive long enough to see that, because that gets me giddy, right? I've been around since, like, you know, your fucking Amstrads, your Pentium 1s, all that stuff, Voodoo graphics cards. I can't wait to see what a quantum computer can actually do. Well, again, they'll find a market for a Tumblr, right? Don't ruin my games. Don't ruin my games. I want to be able to put my hand through the screen and fondle breasts in a video game with my quantum computer. I want to play DCS World and I feel the wind in my face as I'm flying a Mustang. It'll be I don't even know what would happen going about. That's what's in my like childish head. Nerve gear? Dude, have you seen somebody made a real nerve gear and it fucking fires pistons through your brain if you die in the game? Obviously, it's not marketed and nobody's going to fucking use it, but yeah. Fuck that. Fuck that, man. We are approaching the hardware limitation for our computing hardware. Yeah, that's good, that kind of thing. Hopefully the prices will go down. I would like to be able to buy the top of the range computer without fucking thinking I'm buying a car. Let's fucking go, yeah. I would actually like if no joke, if they ever get VR to be like Sword Art Online, the anime manga, without obviously killing you, right? I think it'd be fucking sick, man. But then also the sort of like childish person would be like, it would be kind of a rush knowing that if you die in game, you die in real life, right? It'd be very interesting to, you know, go through that. And for, yeah, well, NVIDIA are doing that with the graphics cards, right? If you actually look at the stats of like the 5070, it's the same spec as a 3090, but it's just because it's using AI, right? It's not actually got a better spec, so. Someone making an SAO styled VR MMO card. Really? Oh, shit. You know, the funny thing is, if they did that, Seiko, nobody would be fat in the world. Instead of giving people like dole money and stuff like that, just give them a VR headset. Make them go and work in VR for like money. It'd be sick. Yeah, drop it in chat, yeah. Or if you got any information, put it on Discord and stuff. Yeah, but if you're actually moving your arms and legs on though, in VR. If you're standing up and actually playing stuff and swinging your arms around. Dude, if you ever play VR and you do like the basic games, like you sweat, like again, if anybody's overweight, go and play VR games and lose weight. It is one hell of a cardio. Dripping muscles, yeah. Anyway, we'll do some more testing today. I don't want to... I could get the Hammerhead and I could get the Redeemer, but I'm just not interested in those ships. And I don't think Blades are going to make them any better. I mean, the Hammerhead already is absolutely brutal. If you put whole attrition spec on it, and then... No joke, full crewed Hammerhead will shit on a Polaris right now. Bring one Mantis to just stop it from running, and a fully crewed Hammerhead with attritions will disintegrate. Absolutely disintegrate Polaris. If you're ever wanting to try a game in VR, try the John Wick sort of game. What's it called? Bullet Point or something like that. I can't remember what exactly I've got. It's really, really good. What about the Idris? The Idris is shit. No joke, in the current status, the Idris is shit. I wouldn't use it. Hammerhead fucking claps both of them. The Idris is really bad. Because again, the capacitor on the turrets is just really, really off. Really off. You might as well strip off a lot of your guns just to sort of make it easier on power, that's it. But you're not going to get any more shots on it. But they've got room for improvement, right? Room for improvement. I won't test the Titan one as well because, again, I'm down for doing some testing for CIG, but this is where they should just put all the blades into the game, do a hot fix over the weekend, CIG, just get it done. Put the bombs in as well. Let people use the bombs. Separate the packs. You can literally get the website guys to separate the fucking icons. Sell skins. Don't sell anything else. Ships and skins, CIG. That's it. And even then, try and cut down on your fucking ships, you know? Not Hard Bullet, no. It was, VR... what's it called? VR Pistol Beat Saber, or whatever it's called. Pistol Whip, that's it. This game here.
Hello! Hold on, there's a new Beat Saber monster cat. Okay, what the freak?
Look at this. This is it here. It's so good.
Where they at? Hey.
I did a stream of it wearing a full Hitman outfit, and this is a fucking crazy amount of exercise.
Whoa!
Rumble
Who's
PvP?
left, huh? I feel like I'm skateboarding.
Rumble
Anybody?
VR PvP. What's it like? Oh shit. That actually looks pretty fucking good, graphics wise. Wait, are you fucking Avatar airbending, earthbending? What the fuck? Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Holy shit. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. I like the idea of like actually incorporating like airbending, earthbending kind of style. Very interesting type of PvP, yeah. This is how they built the pyramids? Damn right, man. They clearly had airbenders and shit. Let's have a look at this one.
We are making the next VR MMORPG. And no, I don't mean a social experience or a remake of Sword Art Online.
A social experience fucking VR
They can
chat.
be very well done. Shout out Argus VRC. No,
Awesome.
I mean a fully blown VR MMO. With
Holy
combat,
shit.
Smithing, cooking, gathering, and a bunch of other core features that players have been wanting for over a decade, all inside
Shit.
a narratively driven, meaningfully crafted world that feels good to be in, both visually and mechanically.
That's
If you're
very
interested, check
Sword
out our
Art
Discord.
Online.
Hope to see you there.
That's so cool. All right, that's looking really
We've made
cool.
fast progress on smithing in our VR MMORPG. We really want blacksmithing to be a life skill that players
They
can do
did
as
it
their
like
main objective if they want
Kingdom
to.
Come, right?
Because of this, instead of a GUI and automatic smithing, our smithing system will be fully fledged and 100% hands-on.
Oh shit! You can
will
actually
hammer
bring the
materials
ingot
into
out.
shape just as you would with a real anvil. You'll be able to choose the hilt, handle, and pommel for your weapon.
Wow,
After it's said and
that's
done,
dude.
you'll be
I
able
could
to
actually
sharpen it
spend
to a
all
razor's
day
edge
building
and smelt.
weapons.
As you progress,
I would enjoy
you'll unlock
that.
new weapons to smith and new tools to get the job done. Want to see more? Check
Yeah,
out
this
Discord.
is where like, this is definitely not the game for me. Then I'm too out of shape. Well, then you can be the cook. You can be the cook in the village, Quartz. You can make us the chicken whilst we run around fetching the chicken. That's crazy, especially with looking at the graphics here. So, and then now with this. I love the scenery. I love it. It's definitely Sword Art Online. No sound file in the draw, but I don't think they got sounds anyway. Wait, I wonder if you could put your name, like if they make it where you could carve your name on the sword after you crafted it to give to a player. That would be amazing. Wow, it's totally Sword Art Online with the fucking HP and the buffs. Holy shit. Alright, I'm definitely gonna play this when this is released. That is so cool. No fucking bombs in AC? Yeah, no. That's cool. Yeah. I love that. I love how people are starting to get into more VR and shit like that. I could spend a lot of time in a game like that. Needs more blade and sorcery? Well, again, it's pretty alpha, so give them time to cook. It's already looking really good. This will break all TVs and furnitures in your room? Well, no, not really. Post week updates? Oh yeah, I forgot to actually... Let me go here. Let me quickly just subscribe. Thank you, dude. Alright, I'm still at New Babbage. I need to fly a Nidris back. Go picking up some guns. Yeah, that looks cool. Definitely something I'll keep into. Because, again, for me, like, with this MTS rig that they gave me, I can literally detach the wheels and move it out the way to make a huge fucking VR room area, which is amazing. Even though, to be honest, if I just put... Yeah, I could actually just put the green screen that way and face this way, it'd be absolutely fine. So I could just put... I actually still need to mount the VR stuff in here, so I'll probably mount it up there and there, and that would give me enough on it. Hey Alpha, how you doing, dude? Almost need a boxing ring so you can bounce off the walls. I would love, like, if I ever... No, I'm actually not... If I ever get extra room in this house, I'm gonna make a VR padded room out of one of the rooms. So you can literally, like, bounce off the walls and not give a shit. Full green screened as well. Like green foam, because you can get green padded walls, which are really good. So my name engraved to be part of the lore and stuff, just go, great! Was there?
Welcome to Brickworth Care Center. Getting better has never been better.
Oh! Paver the Founder's Fountain? Oh, that's kind of cool. Only 85. Well, it's 85. How many do you have to do? That's pretty dope. That's cool. Again, see, that's the shit CIG should be doing. Imagine if they made the Founder's Fountain. Yo, for $100, you can have your name on the Founder's Fountain. They'd make fucking millions. All the CIG simps would be like that. £100? That's easy money. I bought 20 Idris the other day. They stated that you can buy the highest ones and they'll keep all your access perks if you cancel. Really? That's kind of cool. Make it 10k minimum? Yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll start selling planets. Again, you definitely go into a very dodgy state when you start selling weapons and blades and bombs and missiles, and you know what I mean. Again, I want to bring it back to, if anybody remembers when we had the Electronic Arts page where you could literally rebuy things and stuff like that. They did, but they said they're not going to sell land claims again because they want to do a different system. I personally don't believe that. And also, why the fuck is this tram flying in the air? Guys, we're not in Kansas anymore. Ah, yes, the new... It's also going... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I know, Neuro. Yeah, I know. See, that's the thing, right? That's when you've got the developers working on cool things for us and then marketing fucks it up, right? The bomb racks are pretty OP though. Again, for me, flying around in a Gladius and an Arrow, I wouldn't sacrifice fucking missiles for a couple of bombs. But on the Hornet, sure, right? I think you can fit on the Hornet, right? For me, I just don't understand why they didn't make it where the Gladiator could use them. Gladiator instead of Torps with like 4 bombs would have made more sense to me, man. That would have been sick. Oh no. What's going on here? Help! I'm stuck looking at a fucking wall. You know, a Thunder Gap? Well, I think generally the community is doing it the right way, right? I think some people are doing it the wrong way, because if you ever want to get your opinion across to people, you don't shout at them and tell them they're, you know, retarded and all these really nasty words. Sorry if that word offends you. But you know what I mean, right? Now, if you make a constructive post giving valid reasons why, you know, it's bad, which is bad, and you don't go to Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube video and make all these things and cry like typical content creators do, right? Then you get your point across. But as I put out on Twitter, if a content creator is really upset with CIG, stop streaming Star Citizen. Go into just chatting and talk about it, but don't give them the views in their category. You don't want CIG to do this, stop spending money at all. And eventually down the line, everyone will stop spending money and that gets it across to people, you know? You don't have to go fucking nuts, you know? And say that people need to be fired. People don't need to be fired. They just need to be educated, chat. That's it.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Yeah, I've brought that one up as well, Alpha. I think, like, all these things here, the kits, for example, it's a shame that CIG just didn't sell the skins separately because, yeah, like, that's how it should have been. It should have been, if you own an if you own an Idris, you can buy this kit in-game. But you can buy this skin, you know? You own a Scorpius, you can buy this kit in-game. But if you get a skin separate. You own a Redeemer in-game, you can buy it. And make it where people have to go and buy the ships in-game to get the items as well. So you can either buy the ship with real money, or you can buy the ship with in-game money, but you can't access the blades unless you do. That's all CIG had to do. They would have still made money on people wanting to buy ships. Same with the bomb racks, you know? I mean, like, I just don't understand why bomb racks are behind a paywall, but again, this is where CIG need to be educated. They need to realize they're breaking boundaries. There is no pay to win, guys. Just stop that fucking nonsense right now. There's no winning in Star Citizen, full stop. until the game is a finished product. You're just fucking kidding yourselves that a blade is gonna make you better. You know? They don't really do anything. They really don't. The only one that's of some difference is the one that increases speeds. Because obviously increasing SEM increases acceleration, increases Gs, blah blah blah. But to be fair, it's like, it's only on certain ships that people don't use anyway. Like Arrow, Gladius, Scorpius, Hammerhead, Redeemer, Avenger Titan, you know what I mean? Like, it's not on, they've actually done it a sensible way in testing it on ships that not many people use.
Why not rest in the next newly renovated accommodation?
24 hours, I think it is. Gift yourself a ship from, I think if it's if you buy it, you can gift I think you can gift it instantly actually, no? I thought it was melt for 24 hours and gift instantly, but maybe I'm wrong. Alright guys, I'm gonna fly the fucking Idris back. I bought the guns.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
And then I'm gonna leave at Orison because just don't have a use for it right now. And then I'm gonna test out the Scorpius turret thing because Mordos was saying you can do it without the pilot, so let's fucking have some lulls. You can gift after 24 hours. Alright, so they've changed it to 24 hours. I thought it was instant when you bought it, you could gift it. But to give your initial pledge is 30 days. Okay. Interesting. Hey Space Jam, how you doing? Extra 20 missiles. The thing is though, is that can you put it on the no, I bet you can't put it on the Astartes. That would be funny though. I picked the Pisces Bears. Dude, the Avenger Titan that you get on the store right now for like new players is amazing. 2 armors, 2 skins, 40k in-game credit, 120 months. Really fucking cool. I love when CIG do those packs. They should definitely do more of them throughout the year. It's a great way to get somebody into the game as an incentive that they get more for their money. It probably won't be used on the Astares, but I'm gonna turn mine into medical. Medical Pisces is so good. No, I got no interest in that Crimsonite. I just don't think it should have a ramp full stop. I don't think it should be loading vehicles. I think this thing should be docking in a spaceport. It shouldn't be landing on the ground. That's my opinion on it. So no, I won't use it for that kind of goofy shit. Again, I've only got it for testing because for some reason CIG didn't give Kraken owners an Idris M to test and didn't give Kraken owners, sorry, Javelin owners an Idris M and Kraken owners an Idris P. I don't get why they didn't do this. Like, if they're worried it's gonna affect sales, it ain't gonna affect sales, guys. People are always gonna fucking buy them out. They might, yeah, I'm kind of hoping that. Also, I found out which uses, look, I put this rant here. The weapon seat here, chat, if you go into it, has a remote turret camera on the top that doesn't do anything but remote camera. This should have been the captain's seat's fucking role. This should have been the captain's seat. But it's not. It's in this dude's fucking chair here. I just don't understand the logic with this thing. The funny thing is, when you go into Arena Commander, with the Idris, you start off in the co-pilot chair. Alright, what are you doing?
Weapon systems online.
That's for the Idris M missiles? Really? Oh, right. Okay, fair enough then. I would love to test an Idris M. I really would. You could have given the Idris M to Legatus backers just for testing as well. You know, you don't get it in 1.0, but you can use it to test just now. I love how this thing doesn't even fit in its fucking hangar. Yeah, but some people are not Legatus assets though. Right. Let's take it back. Again, I'm not going to be using it, guys. I'm just purely using it for... I couldn't be bothered to move 10 guns in a cargo bay. But I'm going to try it the Scorpius. Idris will crash the servers. It won't crash the servers, dude. With DGS and how it works, it doesn't do that anymore. It dry all over the place? Yeah. But it's just like Polaris, dude. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait. For a minute there, I thought we were getting a memory crash. The Praetorian still lists the Idris M? Bargain? You saw quite a few Idris M's yesterday. Wonder how many are out there? Well, you've got everyone that has a Legatus pack, a Praetorian pack has them. You then have the, I think it was 1,000 sold in 2012, and that's it. She moves quick. I think it's like a decent amount of size for the thrust that's coming out of it. Let me get a loan. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I could probably buy the Praetorian Park, but I would have to melt everything, and I don't want that. I don't want all those ships anyway. Now, hear me out though. CIG, if you wanna redo the concierge stuff and make it where you remove the 2 F8s and you make it where at 5 or 10k you get the F8, 15k you get the 600i, and after that you get an Idris M Legata skin. That would be good. Yeah. Just get that cooked for the end of the year, you know? That would be amazing. No, you won't take it, Bart! You will take it so that some of us can get Idris M's. Last night, hunt the Polaris mission for Idris Laser with no FPS or server issues. Looked awesome. Yeah, exactly. Fuck your 600. Fuck you guys. Just because you can't fly them. Yeah, I got the Idris M. Legatus, you know? Does the Legata... Dude, I generally think CIG should make a Legata skin for every ship and make it more of an incentive to get it. Because no joke, right? I could buy the Legata skins and make a great bank of money on the black market. I'll sell them for $2 more. CIG make money, I make money. Awesome. Nah, 600i is really good. People just don't know how to use it. Guardian MX is not out, dude. And all the content creators who had access to the Asgard have lost it. It was we weren't meant to have access to it yesterday. Which is annoying because I put a full fit on my Asgard, which cost me like 200k, and they removed it from my account. I'm like, well, there goes my modules. You fuckers. You should have just said. But I suppose it's my fault because I knew it was a mistake. Because we were meant to get it for Anvil Day. It's tomorrow, yeah. I want to see engineering and control surfaces. Yeah, exactly. But they might be in by the end of this year. We'll see what CitizenCon says. CitizenCon this year is a 2-hour live stream, which is fucking sick. No joke. Everyone's complaining that it's only 2 hours. This is amazing. I don't have to sit and watch 2 days, 9 hours long bullshit. I can just get high impact fucking SC updates and be done with it. It's really good. And then maybe like, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch it and then I'm gonna like see if Burks wants to have like a discussion. Maybe get Mike in as well and just talk about it. That's if Mike is still playing the game. I don't know. From his video last night, unless it was clickbait, he was kind of like done with the game, I think. But he said that before. I don't believe anybody's done with Star Citizen until they actually fucking uninstall and walk away. But I'll wait to see what everyone's mentality is near the end of the year. Ooh. I think more people need Disco House in their life to just chill. Go and do some gardening, listen to Disco House, and relax. Everything will be alright. Wear a helmet. Yeah, Quartz. Yeah. Mike is doing videos for the views. Of course, it pays his bills. He's a full-time content creator. It's smart. Again, this might sound bad, but milk weak-minded fucking individuals, chat. That's the rules of the world. You want to be rich? Fuck people. You don't want to have money? Be nice to people. But if you want to be rich, you want to have money, you need to fuck everyone over. That's the rules of the world. Ooh, shit, I forgot about this. Ooh. Pretty. I should actually fucking stop though, because I'm most likely not gonna get able to win. Sounds like a lonely life? Yeah, but that's how you make money in this world, Bart. You want to be rich, you don't have friends, you don't have relationships, you put everything into your job. You have all the things that you want to buy, but yeah, you don't have happiness. Or you be poor and be happy. That's your choices. There's no other way. Why you think rich people are still unhappy? Yeah. In between is very difficult to do because if you want to have a decent amount of money and be happy, you know?
Quantum travel initiated.
We definitely need more people to make disco music, chat. I feel this genre needs way more love than it does, Cap. I'm in mid to lower and I'm happy most of the time. That's good then. Lottery, but the thing is though, I know a few people that have won the lottery 90s and they're all really upset with their life now. Again, money doesn't bring you happiness. It's what you do with the money that makes you happy. This is why for me, if I ever won the lottery, like, you know what I mean? Like, people are like, oh, I'm never going to tell people I win the lottery because they would just ask for money. I would go around to all content creators like Detox, Salty Mike Burks, Zero Stay, Noodle, and I'd be like, what's your biggest bill right now in your life? Are you paying off a house? I'd be like, done. Got you, bro. Got it. Because that takes somebody's fucking stress away from their life. Then I'd do an animal sanctuary. Like a little mini fucking zoo kind of thing. Because that would make me happy. I'm not doing anything like fancy cars or fancy houses. Got no reason for that. That's how I would do if I won the lottery. And you can fucking clip it if you want. Because that generally makes me happy. You know, when I sold my house, right? I went into every content creator I respected. Detox, Noodle. I don't think Cutler was streaming at the time. You know? And I was dropping like 100 fucking subs. Buying them kit to upgrade their streams. I didn't need to do it. And I went through 10k of money that could have been in my bank. Because it made me happy to see people happy. And help them out. And that was just purely because I made a good amount of money on my house. So I was like, you know what? These guys are showing me enough respect and helping me out with content creation. I'm going to make sure that I help them out. And that's how you should... That generally is the way I work. I have no interest for money at all. Long as I can literally pay my bills, look after my dogs, buy 10 black t-shirts every year and give the other ones to charity. And that's it. I don't give a shit about keeping stuff, you know. It's worthless. It's just assets. It's why, like, again, everyone crying about this stuff in Star Citizen. It's just fucking pixel assets, guys. If that's all you have in your life to fucking complain about, holy shit, you're lucky. And buy all the Gundams? Oh, definitely, if I won the lottery, I would definitely have a... I would start doing Gundam modeling. I don't do Gundam models right now in my life because they are a big expense. And I think the moment I started, that would be it. Money is just a tool for nice things. Yeah, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of people that do really shitty things with their money. Ooh. Normally I would be in SEM mode in a fucking Idris going through atmosphere, but I'm literally wanting that extra like free MS. Like spend on spaceships? Again, I would rather like help out people, you know? I would go to everyone in my organization and do the same thing as the content creators. I'd probably do it with you as well, Bart, and a lot of people in my channel be like, yo, you know? Do you need like anything paid off? Not like fucking I'm gonna pay off everyone's house. It would depend on how many millions I won. But it'd be like, right, I got fucking 10k spare here for you, 10k spare here for you. If you're needing a car, got you fucking covered. You know, a one-time deal, don't come back to me asking for more things, because if you do that, I'm just gonna fucking block you. I would love that. I would love that power. Just to be able to fucking help people out. Idris. Oh, wait. Wait, what? The fuck am I getting a docking port here? Eh? I've got a fucking extra large hangar here, CIG. Wait, did I get kicked out in my own home? What the fuck? Chat, I've been kicked out of my own extra large home. Oh well, I guess we're doing docking port style. Question is, what fucking site is it? This is one of the things that annoys me, is it never fucking tells you. I guess we'll just have to free deck it. Alright, let's see if I can again. No, it's giving me docking port. Alright. Free deck. Problem is, I don't know where the fucking... Oh wait, it is on the opposite side. Is it the opposite side? Fuck it, we'll do it this way. I'm in position for this way. Alright, now to figure out. This will be the first time I've done this, so... I love how it's so difficult to see the fucking green lights. Oh god, that doesn't even do anything. There we go. Come on. Man, this thing's sensitive, like, holy shit. Where's the door? Oh, there it is, there it is. Alright, so it's right at the, oh yeah, it's right at the front, right? There we go. Alright. As long as we get the green bars, we're allowed to use auto landing. Because it's too scuffy. Look at that, look at the upstrafe on it, it's crazy. There we go. So that's my rules. As long as you get the green bar, you're allowed to use auto landing. Because it's just too fucking complicated. Nozzle me! Interesting. Alright. Now can we turn the engines off? Oh cool, we don't actually fall out the sky. That's one hell of a fucking clamp, chat. Seriously, to hold this fucking ship in atmosphere, that's one hell of a fucking clamp. Would be nice if Vita worked. Well, again, CIG have already said that we're gonna get a fucking new model of the Idris, right? What? Alright. What the fuck is that room? Is that the fucking get the fuck out quick room? I should have actually checked that out, but I was worried I was gonna fall out. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, I should have gone this way. It's another docking collar? Alright, okay. Woo-wee! See, CIG, I keep saying. Gotta get a segue. Just got into game last night, made on 70k so far. And is that your first time ever playing Silver? That's pretty badass, dude. Most people don't pick up the game. This it? Ah, yeah. Hide and seek champion? Where's the... Alright, it's like really close to it. Okay. You bought the car ship? Nice. Like, if anybody's getting into Star Citizen, no joke, just an FYI, this pack here is hands down one of the best packs that have been in the game for a long, long time. I'll drop it here. Sadly, you have to do War Bond. You can't use credit for it. But if you're trying to get a friend in, an alt, or anything like that, you get 2 skins, 2 armor sets, 40k, 120 months of insurance, and you get the Titan as well, with a 15% discount. It's really, really good. Sorry. The other one is the Pisces, but no joke, if you've got a little spare money, I would go for the Titan. It's just so worth it for an extra, like, under 10. Really good deal, the War Bond here. Especially as, look at there, look at the standard price is 68. This is 58. It's just easy money, you know? Last year's one was really good though. It came with an armor set, a weapon, so I think it came with 20k as well. Little pricey here? Yeah, I feel you. I got paid 20% taxes on everything. But I think Sweden's a little bit more. You pay like what, 23, don't you? $25, alright, okay. Yeah, it's hefty, eh? It's why I'm a Legatus backer by tax. I appreciate that, Silver. Thank you for that, dude. Right, let's test. We're testing out the Scorpius chat, so I think I've got missiles to use for this thing. Oh wait, did I not set up a Scorpius? Ooh, I didn't set up a Scorpius. Oh wait, no, the Scorpius is
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Grim Hex, that's why. Okay. Right, whilst this is claiming, we need to go and buy some more Thunderbolts, because I didn't buy them at the start. Let me just make sure this is going through. Right, yeah, let's go and buy some Thunderbolts. Everyone in the chat got the game? I would imagine so. A lot of my community are old backers. I was a backer in 2012, so... But there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people in this chat that don't actually play Star Citizen until like the game is out because they're fed up with like dealing with bugs and stuff, which is understandable. Just bitch and moan, yeah. See, I've got a valid reason whenever I do actually moan. I test the shit out of this game. More than I should, but for some reason, as I said yesterday, I get off on testing. More bugs in SE than my ex-wife's cooch. I had to read that one out. That was fucking awesome. Such a good line. I love that word, cooch. You only moan whilst watching tentacle shite? That's very true, yeah. I'm into my hentai. And I'm not afraid to, or not ashamed to admit it. Oh. A man of culture indeed, yeah. I would say I played more over the last 8 months than previous years. I think I play a little bit less because I remember like in like 2018 I kind of feel like me and Noodle when we were playing together, we were pulling like 10 hours a fucking day, man. Like me and Noodle grinded this game. We were at fucking Jump Town wailing on people, 600 eyes, fucking using the arrow, stealthing it. This was when like radar actually was working in the game where you could stealth behind somebody. Like turning off all your emissions, your weapons and stuff and going behind them and then turning on at the last second to surprise. I definitely feel like I was playing way more back then. I want to have that honeymoon feeling again. Find a new wife. You've been married, what, a year now? I think, Bart? If I remember the tweets. Well, you didn't stay in Star Citizen, did you? God, I'm a fucking quick, witty fucker, like. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, I think we'll probably get the honeymoon period, like, when the final wipe is, right? I don't know why numpty is blocked. That's offensive to the Scottish, having a Scottish word blocked. Can you imagine being a new backer today? No joke. Right, so, love the community, love interacting with you guys, love my channel, love the game. But sometimes, there are days, the down days, where I'm kind of like, I wish I wasn't a backer and I discovered this game in 2012 and then never played it until release. And somebody passively logged into my account to get all the rare things without me knowing. That would have been amazing, you know? I generally feel people that were around before the guff and whenever the guff ends will be in a good state. And again, like, no joke, before CIG started to massively tweak on, like, flight and stuff like that, when we had JP's model, I think everyone was more in a better state at that point, you know? Have I tested the blades for the hammerheads? No. No. The hammerhead's in a really good spot, though. Really, really good spot. Like, no joke, with a full crew and attritions, that thing will kill a Polaris before the Polaris can do anything to you. Really, really good ship. Right, we're only gonna get, like, I think 50 will do. Again, I don't want to go under 30 million, chat. Is Avenger Warlock good for cargo? No, it's got no cargo in it. It's an EMP ship, Silver. The best is Avenger Titan. The Stalker has it has like prisons in the back of it, like to capture people, but it's in no use right now. The Avenger Titan is hands down the best one. Same spec as all of them, and all that jazz. I mess with the arrow blades. The only one of notice is the one that makes you go faster, but you lose a shit ton of turn rate because of it, which, again, as I advertised on Twitter, I think just leave it as default, you know? If you want the skin, buy it for the skin. But this is where CIG should separate the skins, put the blades in... Right, so, again, separate the skin, put the blades into the game for everyone to use, get everyone testing it, getting feedback that way instead of people upset about these things. It's the best way to do it. Because for me, I bought the arrow one because it was an arrow skin. I wasn't going to miss out on that arrow skin. It's so good. It is, yeah, it is. But that's why my title says skins, sell skins, everything else in-game. Even ships. So hear me out. Hear me now. I think whenever CIG sells a ship with real money, it should be able to be bought in-game. And it's always on the store to be bought with real money or credit, and it's always in the game to be bought with in-game money. That's my take on it. Because I just want people to test this shit so this game is not a monstrosity at the end of it. And more data should be more important. Sell the ships without limited sales. Allow credit. Give Warbond a better... Make Warbond 20% less price than credit. Make it where you can then buy it in-game as well. On the same day. People can then test it with their crazy amount of money. People can not bother to do that and pay money for it. And then people like myself who have been around who have spare credit can do that kind of shit. That's the most logical way to do it. And then sell all the skins on the store only. And that's how you make money.
Please prepare to disembark.
Everyone's happy at that point. People are spending money. People are buying it in-game as it's meant to be. CIG are making money, maybe a bit less money than they would have had. But everyone's in a happy spot. And the most important thing is, everyone's testing. Alright guys, how you doing? That's how I would do it. If I was in charge of marketing, that's my play. It wouldn't make as much money, but everyone would be in a good spot. And then hopefully people would stop fucking crying about pay to win in a non-pay to win video game. It's just pay to privilege, that's it. Nobody's winning anything right now. Yeah. But the problem is though, it's like I get it with like the Idris and stuff because it's very FOMO-y kind of jazz, but after 13 years of this game being in a project, right? Let's take the time before they even put it up on a Kickstarter. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, man. Just literally, you should be focusing on testing and everything. No, it's just my one! No! No, I'm bolder than you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Goodbye.
Oh, I never
Your
stored my
vehicle has
address.
been moved
Whoops.
to our storage facility.
Again. I get that CIG needs money.
Please
I get that people are upset about these things. The only thing I care about is testing. Without testing, it doesn't matter what their selling practices are or what people think of the game will just suck because nothing works. Alright, let's get some Night Bleak. Oh wait, did I not have a... Oh. Oh. Apparently I seem to have lost my propulsion device for some reason in the reclaim. Ooh, chin. Right, how do we change out this turret then? Ah, there we go. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna take the guns off first. Actually, no. No, I'll try this. Ooh. Oh, it comes with Tempest. Right, so I need to close this down. Wow, it's got a lot of missiles. But you can unequip them. Ooh. Why can't you unequip them? Oh, that kind of sucks. Did you figure out a way to... Mortars, if you're still there, to unequip the missiles on this thing? Yeah, see, this is where a lot of testing on all these new things. So, the Idris T system. Yo, Seiko, thank you very much for the 8 months. The Idris T turret doesn't have pips, very slow rate of fire and tracking and all that jazz. Seems that the Scorpius, you can't change the missiles. You can't even restock? Alright, then I'm not even gonna bother then. That's bad. And then the Nova has been, its new turret is useless. It's really, really bad. Let me quickly build up a Scorpius build here. See if I can actually do it. I don't need to do that. Just that. Can I actually just do it off deltas? That would be helpful if I could. Probably not, though. Oh, no, I can. Just one less. Ooh, that's a lot of shots. There's an update. Alright, cool. I can for testing. It's better on the dance floor. Alright, Fight Blade. Speed. Speed. Yeah, but how did you take the missiles off? More doors. And also, could you restock them? Or did you individually take off the missiles? Let me have a look. Yeah, but you can't add the missiles when you do it. Watch. So I change over to the missile launcher. I can't change out missiles because it's got Tempest as stock. See? I've got a lot of Dominators. So it just doesn't load it. Misk? Alright, okay. No, it's only Flight Blade there. I can't. That's the thing. Oh, you mean all the missiles? Even the ones in the standard. Right, I'll see. I don't know why this thing is it's weird, eh? Yeah, see, I can't even... I'll do this, right? Because it comes with Tempest. Let's do this. Then it just goes to empty again. I'm half tempted to quickly relog, but I'm also not that bothered, chat. A lot of these things need rework anyway. Yeah, it's this. So yeah, on the normal launchers, I can put whatever I've got. I got 90 of some of this. Just can't take them off here. Fuck it, we'll just... I got an idea. I got a real good idea, chat. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm just gonna fire all the missiles and then re-land the ship. That's it. There's a will, there's a way. I'll just fire all the missiles and put what I want on board. We always win. Also, the ship didn't spawn, apparently. Hey, Riz, how you doing? How's it going today? Had some fun already? We're just testing. I know. I know. See, the thing is, it doesn't look like it's even equipped with missiles. That's a normal one? So it's not saving then. I had the luck to get myself as a big boy HSP last night, you mean? First and second wave? Nice. This is where I need a segue. Oh, there's lots of old tests, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our stop. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's got the missile launcher equipped on it. How weird. How weird. Very weird.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This is a normal Scorpius, yeah.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us.
If this doesn't work, I'll try a different server. I don't have an Antares. I got rid of that thing the moment they made a bad choice. Yeah, so there's the turret working, right? Painfully, I'm gonna do it this way, chat.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
I think I might have just broken the turret. Possibly.
Please visit us again.
Keep melting yours, buying it back again? Fair. Oof. Disco House chat. So good. Well, hear me out, Mordos, right? I think the Antares should have been a two-seater. You should have had the turret on the top for the rear gunner, and the pilot did the EMP and QED and missiles, and it didn't have its own guns. That's how I would have designed the Antares. Right. Let's see if this does that. But yeah, it could have been a one-seater as well. That would have been fine. Downside this turret? Yeah, exactly. Could have done many things, right? Many things. 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 Yeah, it's looking like I've broken the missile turret. I have a feeling. Expecting anything exciting on the RSI day tomorrow? Not really, no. It would have been sick if the Perseus had been coming out, but I understand that they're having that at IE this year. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, that's it, that's it, that's it. Jump over the body. Hi. Have you come in to say hello to the gang? You come in to say hello to everyone? Yeah, you tell them. You tell them, Nova. What have you come for? For food, he says. For food, for snacks. Sit. I know, he always takes up all the space. You sit there. You're just such a big fluff. Come here and sit. You sit. Sit. Yeah, that's better. I know, he takes up all the space. He's a big stinky floof. How many turrets can fire at once, players with a hammerhead? 5, if you're good. Num 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 num. We're gonna go out walkies later? Yeah. One more. That's it. That's it.
Somebody almost scratched my ship the other day.
Look at the mess. Big drooly puppy. That's it, pups. That's it.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle service, the next shuttle is approaching the station.
Especially with attritions and they've got 300 rounds each. It's crazy.
For passengers, the shuttle
But you have to fly a hammerhead in a very weird way to be able to do that. They pretty much have to fly like that towards the target.
The hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Hail and well met, sailor. Fucking hell, like. The floofs. Where is it, yeah? There they are. Floofers. Nose down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck. I fucking love that. That song. It would always come on in the clubs, like in the early 2000s. Everyone would chant it. It would be great. Cocaine clubs. Ecstasy. Good times, good times. I find it funny how such a big ship doesn't have a sickbay, the hammerhead.
Approaching next station. If this is
No, we're not gonna allow that word, Alpha. Bad. Bad.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft.
Couples at work day. Look at hell. There's an airlock on the nose. Yeah. I don't think a hammerhead needs it. It's meant to be like an anti-fighter flak. You know? It's not difficult for like a little shuttle to come and pick you up, take you over to like an Idris or something like that. The fuck? What's this German dude saying? Translate. Is he telling me sweet sexual nothings? Sausages and chips? Ah, yeah, Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, there's no point having second. Plus, you can put a medical rover in the boot of it. Or, sorry, the cargo bay. Telling me to buy more spaceships? Shit. Shit. I better do that.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
Alright, bud. Oh, shit. Wrong button, chat. Wrong button. Can't change that song. The rover fits in the rear, Crimsonite. It does. I should know, I've tested it. Alright, are you fixed? Nah. I think I've just broken the launcher, chat. I think I've just broken the missile launcher, so we're gonna have to do it without. Unless if I press repair, maybe it fixes it. Yeah, I think I've broken the missile launcher. Without even flying it. I'll click repair, see what happens. Red makes it go faster. Oh. I think I've... Oh no. I was gonna say I think I've broken my whole ship. I got the proper hangar, yeah. Call up on the freight elevator? Yeah. I know how to test more doors! I know.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oh. Moby-glass is broken in it. Oh no, wait, actually I think we're Ferry Kane. Yeah, we're Ferry Kane. It won't do anything. Can't even get out. Ah, shame. I crashed the server? Probably, yeah. This is why it should have been on PTU instead of a fucking sales page. Fucking guff, like. Or it's working. I'm just stuck in this ship. That could also be a possibility. I might actually just be... Oh no, it's working now. What the fuck? Alright.
Landing complete.
Huge delay then. Right, so no repair available.
Takeoff complete.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm going the long way.
Landing complete.
Alright.
Engines are off.
She can self-destruct? No. We gotta go through the painful part. So I think it's just a bugged ass turret. Yeah, it's not even there. To be honest, actually nothing's there. Oh wait, no, you can only take the guns off the wings when the wings are open. For some weird ass reason. I guess there's one way we could try this. We and Henkin said, "What's Happy Friday?" Nice. Oh.
Engines are on. Takeoff complete. Landing complete. Self-destruct activated.
Alright, let's get this fucking reclaim and see if that fixes it. Hey Max, how you doing? Let's join on Pop 2's one again. Do. When you're claiming it now for normal Scorpius turret, it's probably going to vanish from your inventory due to the bug with stuff. I don't care, dude. I don't care. I'll wait until, like, I doubt I'm going to be using the Scorpius anyway. So I'll just wait until 4.1.2. Which I would imagine is coming out in PTU after Invictus, so. And if it bugs, shit, I'll just buy another Scorpius with credit. I don't care about these things. It's all to test everything anyway. No, you swine. Ooh, that's nasty. Shaders are kicking in.
Shuttle is approaching the station.
Am I actually still on Vulcan? I'm on DirectX. What the fucking Scooby-Doo? I wondered why everything was a bit fucking scuffy.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to...
Hey Shandy, how you doing? Why the fuck am I... Have I been on DirectX this whole time? Siege of Orison? Yeah, it was a shit show, man. A shit show. Yeah, I didn't like it. It was so boring. Broken practice, yeah. The problem with these things is anytime you have the ability to repeat things over and over again, it becomes fucking boring. Because it's really boring. Oh shit. Can I, oh wait, I can still get shaders? Oh, I thought you had to wait until the green bar was done. I guess you don't. I can allow Dune. Dude, I can't wait to play Dune. I was so worried that this patch was going to be super fucking good. And I just didn't want to play Dune because I didn't want to miss out on Star Citizen. But I'm going to be playing Dune so much. We'll be playing Star Citizen as well. But I'm going to be Dune. I'll probably play Dune for the first week. And then it'll be Star Citizen. Dune. All day. Dude. Ads starting in 1 minute, chat. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour just to keep the pre-rolls at bay. If you don't like ads, maybe suggest you subscribe to the channel or get Twitch Turbo, so you never see ads ever again, but still give the channel back. I'll see you guys in like 3 minutes. Whilst I run to the fucking thing.
Providing connections to all major platforms. Crusader Industry.
I need more people in the guild though. I need more committed people that actually want to play, do endgame, not be like, oh, I just want to fucking be a casual player. I need people that actually want to win wars. Flamethrower people, take their shit.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
May thy ninth chip be shatter. You still need an invite to the guild? I did, I added you to the channel. You didn't respond, I booted you out of the channel.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Seems aggressive. Well, I'm playing Harkonnen. On Discord. I gave you the roles to the channel and you didn't bother to sign up to the event, so I booted you out. I'll let you back in when I redo the channels. I need to see if Cutlet's committed as well. Right now, Tumblr and Aurelian seem to be the only ones focused up. Has PvP been shown? The PvE look jank? The PvE is only jank because you're not actually doing it. Alright. Like I said, when I'm redoing over the weekend, Mordors, I'll bring you in. But then you're gonna sign up to the event and be a good boy. Look at this freeloader, like. Look at this fucking freeloader of Mordors, chat. Even got the audacity to fucking moan about ads. Hey, Tough, good morning, dude. Capitalism? Damn right, dude.
If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
I can't buy doggy treats on thin air.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is...
Be nice to Mordors. He spent his money on spaceships for a shit game instead of a sub. What a scrub. Yeah, exactly, Quartz. You tell him. You tell him. Welcome back, Mordors. You fucking freeloaders. Just remember, guys, subscribers, you got 5 times chance to win a beautiful Asgardian tank at the end of this month for our partner-a-thon. 5 years as a Twitch partner. We'll be playing some Elden Ring, Night Rain with Noodle. And maybe Sign.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Also Star Citizen, obviously. Star Citizen and Night Rain. And then we'll be Dune in June. And then we'll be Dune for the first week of June. And then we'll be Star Citizen Dune. Star Citizen Dune, Star Citizen Dune. That kind of rotation.
Your insurance claim
Probably
has
means a
been
lot of
set.
16-hour streams.
Please visit us again.
Will you speedrun the PvE era? I will be, yeah. So if you're wanting storyline and lore and fucking all that guff, wrong channel to watch. If you're wanting to see a determined fucking killer, watch. I need to get into the PvP zone as fast as possible. so I can provide my guild with all the gems and flamethrowers and las guns, missile launchers. But yeah, I need to find out how committed Henkin might be joining, Noodle might be joining, Cutlet might be joining, Galafier might be joining. I need to see how committed they are because, again, if you're going in to play Dune casual, you can be on like the same server or something like that, and it might work. But yeah, I need full commitment, chat. People that actually want to strive to fly in a swarm of 10 ornithopters, hot dropping people with their fucking knives and flamethrowers and las guns, taking the shit off those fucking Atreides cunts, and looking bald and pasty at the same time. Ugh.
Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest.
To the ASOP vehicle
It's gonna be great.
system.
Please
I'm looking forward to it.
contact a medical professional for additional assistance.
But only commitment. That's why I removed a lot of people from the channel, just purely because
Your insurance
saw no
claim
commitment.
has been sent.
You'll be full time? Nice. You're gonna come and play with us in the guild then? Bald, pasty, white Harkonnen. Obviously, the thing is, if people don't know how Dune works, there is a server that holds 1,000 people, and in each individual PvE world can have 40 people at once. Which means that not everyone will be on the PvE server we're on, or the shard we're on. And that's fine. You literally can do the whole PvE zone solo. And you can actually do it faster solo because you don't need to wait for people to fucking catch up and read dialogue and all that other shit, right?
Has been moved to our storage. Please
But obviously the guild base will be on the main server. But you can transfer to any of that main shard area and get stuff, all that good stuff, right? And that's how Dune works. This is what I was saying to Henkin, that he didn't need to worry about getting, doing a guild because he's not going to be able to get 30 people playing together at one time. It's not possible. Only in the PvP zone. So if you're going into the game to be a casual PvEer, you're never going to need a guild. You might as well play solo. Because the game is very, very focused on endgame PvP as a guild. 30 people running around, comms, all this shit. If you're not good on comms, you can't third person speak. You're not going to enjoy Dune Awakening. Maybe. Well, the thing is though, they initially wanted to do 100 grey and 10 shards per server. So we'll see how it goes. But again, we got plenty of space for highly committed people that want to play Dune. The combat, I won't lie, is not as great as people want it to be, but the endgame PvP is really fucking strategic. Because you don't get party markers apart from the compass, you don't get any nameplates, so you don't know who people are. Ah, the missiles are fixed. There we go. We fixed it, chat. Alright, good. Good. And you can kill each other with flamethrowers and stuff like that and explosions. So you have to have really good comm discipline. Your chopper pilots need to be really good. What will the clan colors be? It's Harkonnen. We're going Harkonnen. We'll think of clan colors down the line. All depends if people grind enough to unlock the colors. But this is why you have to be bald and pasty white. That's our colors. White and proud. The Harkonnen way. Alright.
Welcome to Roberts Space.
Right, let's get rid of these fucking missiles then.
Check.
Also, whilst we're here, let's get this goddamn XML changed and reloaded, because I made the thumb hats hypersensitive, and it's really guffy in the game. So we wanna, no, not right now. We need to make this stat So for left, we need to make all of these at 1-to-1. Because having them at 50% is... Oh, wait, no, they're the wrong ones. These at 25% are just ridiculous. So we want these back to 1-to-1. 1-to-1. Yeah. Throttle's good. 1-to-1. That is just for the code, so I know it. Awesome. There we go. And now we do PP-1. And we should technically have it all done. Lovely. So now I can actually do this. I'm a firing my missiles. Brah! Yes, 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 yes. Actually, I'm firing the wrong missiles. I want to fire the Tempest. Get rid of these. Wait, can you only do 3? Oh no, we can do 4. Wait, you can only fire... Oh, that's super sensitive. There we go. It makes it a bit easier without having to color code. Well, you need to color code, yeah. Masks off for PvP, yeah. I've got a solution for the guild. Again, everyone's welcome to play. It's on an EU server, but you need to be committed. No fucking, I'm gonna play 1 hour, 1 day a week kind of shit. I got no interest in fucking casual scrubs. Go and play in freaking Disneyland for that kind of shit. Alright, let's go over here, because I don't need to be that far. Right, and we'll store the vehicle.
Complete.
Let's see now if I can actually put the missiles I want on. Well, I think that's what the design is, because... Yeah, I mean... I don't know, maybe that... Wait, actually, that's a good point. Does this thing rotate round with the gunner? Maybe the gunner actually rotates it. That would be pretty sick if that's the case. Oh, shit! Backwards firing fucking missiles! Ooh. Ooh. That might actually be kind of funny. They definitely need to speed up the animations on these things. I love you, baby. But yeah, I'll reach out on Discord to anyone that's fully committed, and we'll get you we'll get you tagged up on Discord and all that good stuff. Ready to go. You'll get all the information that you need, all that jazz. And again, it'll be kind of like a 3-2-1, fucking everyone try and get on the same PV server at launch on the 5th. If not, you can't make it on, you'll go to another one and start grinding. It doesn't matter, long as you can literally play the PV stuff solo. And the people that are on the actual guild one will work on the base. It'll all work out on the night. Long as everyone's meeting up in the PvP world, that's all that I really care about. For all the assaulting and instance running and all that jazz. And they're not really instances, really. If you're willing to be in a EU time zone, on an EU server, sure. Sure. Again, good comms, good drive, and a good team player. That's all I'm looking for, guys. You don't need to be fucking the best of the best, fucking Harkonnen knife player in the game. Good comm discipline, good drive, good team player. That's it. Dune Awakening starting on the 5th of June. Dune. Oh wait, what am I doing? No, cancel. No, cancel. What am I doing? I had to fit the missiles first. No, get back in the cage.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
I think it's stored. Dune. Just do that. So I don't have to rebuy. Alright, now I can put my own missiles on. So we'll get around all this shenanigans. I might go and buy rattlers later for the memes. Be funny. There you go. Also, I definitely need to change the keybind here for like missiles. Missile changing. Where is it? Yeah. What's this one? That's very far, right? Take that off.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
June begins the day after my birthday, and you abandoned us. Dreadful. You're celebrating your birthday with us, tough. I put a handling blade in the tires. Yeah, but you lose so much speed. It's just not worth it. Like, the whole idea of the Antares is to chase after people, not a dogfight. I'm sad that I can't show you guys the Asgard that we were playing with yesterday. I really like the Asgard. I am definitely upgrading my Hoplite to an Asgard. I like the speed, I like the sort of vibe with it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it was a mistake. CIG gave us our giveaways too early. We're meant to get them on the Friday for Anvil. So they sent us an email saying sorry, but we've taken them away. And I felt like replying to Xylo going, You took it away, but you took my mods as well. You know what I mean? It's like, holy shit, Xylo. You took me goddamn fucking things. I won't get them back.
Engines are
Kill them.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Ooh. Ooh, you can actually fucking max this out because of
Landing gear.
No, that's not enough.
Weapons system is on. Weapons system. Weapons
Give me my full regen. There we go. That's the firepower. Oh yeah. Right, time to go and test this bad boy out. Hoorah! Let's get a contract going. Let's get that. And everybody does. Drake Corsair. Sounds good. A good test. A good test for the fucking Scorpius. I want this one.
shields are off.
Or is it this way? Yeah, that's it. Ooh, skadoot. Let me have a look at what Puppeteer's doing here. What? Why are you going with a build like this, Puppeteer? Why? Why are you like this? Yeah, why this? What? Why? 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 Why, Puppeteer? Why? I don't think you really understand how the new shields work. I need to explain it to you. I need to tell him both bad builds. Do. Let me just fucking... Boom, baby. You get the same regen with the civilian ones as the Palisade without max power to shields. Yeah, but you guys don't understand how fucking shields actually work. You don't get any regen in combat. Great. When you're getting shot, that regen is worthless. Buffer is more important than anything. You have to literally not take any damage for nearly 6 seconds for that regen to be of worth of anything. And it doesn't increase resistances anymore. So, yeah, just follow my builds, guys. Don't fucking come up with guff, please. I do the testing, so you don't have to. So the FR66, no, they're fucking shit. They're shit then. You know, I'm really glad that they're SC like you, where I can come for advice and get positive outlook on the game and not constantly negative. Glad to have you. Thank you, Apolly. Appreciate it. Also, Maximum Pixel, you don't need to say something like that, dude. Alright? Cutler is a fucking valuable member to our community. He's a lot smarter than a lot of content creators. He's just a little bit negative right now, like we all can be.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
But that dude does a lot more
Find a good spot and power down.
for the community than most people will do.
Shields are on.
Right, let's see how Speedy Scorpius deals with things. What would you recommend? What do you mean? Palisades. Palisades. The problem is that everyone that looks at modules in this game overthinks this game. And this game is actually super simple to play. All you have to do is look at basic stats and have an understanding of the game. Most people will go FRs, right? So if I bring this up here, and I'll do this, right? Also, is that yeah, I can go that way. When you look at Palisade, a Palisade gives you 2.2k HP. Wait, let me just make sure I'm... Yeah, I am. 2.2k HP. It regens at 156 HP. When you're in combat, it doesn't regen, okay? When you look at the FR, it's 1800 and 200. So yes, it does regen more, but your buffer is less, right? Your emissions are also higher with military. But what people don't understand is, especially when you're using a Super Hornet, is you just need the orange boxes to be on to get the maximum value of your shield in combat. These extra 2 bars will increase your HP regen, but it doesn't give you any more resistances anymore, and it doesn't give you the regen whilst you're in combat. So you would be better off with the 2 power allocated to here. So this build gives you a stealth or low emissions Hornet, right? Because you're also under 9k on EM, and you've got the maximum buffer on it. And when you go into nav mode, you've got the less emissions as well, instead of getting missile pelted. This is where, like, again, I understand that people are looking through things, but yeah. I don't know, my organization gets them, Rain's World, but I go over them with people in stream live. Again, too many people theory craft too many broken things. You just need shield buffer, and you need for the shield to give you less emissions, or your build to give you less emissions.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
Alright, I will do, fucking yodi. There are no super metas in this game. There is just 2 things. Low emissions, maximum HP. That's it. How important is power plant? It lowers emissions. All of this will get changed down the line when more stuff comes into play with engineering. But right now, the game is super basic. You don't have to overthink it. You only need 1 cooler on a ship as well. So if you've got a ship with like 3 coolers, like an Ares, take 2 of them off. They don't do anything. You only need 1 to run. That's it. Yeah.
Radar contact.
Again, the game isn't as
Coming at you.
super basic. Right, so we got Corsair and we got 400 eyes. Ugh. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Alright. Hope for the best, chat. Wish me luck. We're gonna get absolutely pelted by shots here. If I can dodge, I can dodge.
Shields
Dip,
down.
duck, dive, and dodge. I don't think we had the maximum shots there, right? Oh, look at that. The weapons will not regen.
Weapons system.
So you have to turn weapons off, weapons on to get the full regen every time. That's a bit annoying. Right. We'll have to hold the line. There we go. That's a bad bug. We need to work on that, CIG. Oof! Oof! The damage! Man, Scorpius is fucking good, like, now. That's a lot of damage. We're taking shots from the 400 eye, but don't worry on that. Now, we should get attritions for PvE, maybe, or try and find some neutron repeaters. Neutron repeaters would actually be really good.
Shields damaged.
That's going to the wire as well. I would actually say this is better for PvE than the 400 F7A. F8.
What's up? Stove. Gonna send you.
Let's see how long it takes to kill the thing here. Let's get maximum. So yeah, whenever you want to get the maximum shots, you're gonna have to turn your weapons off, turn them back on. It seems it resets when you warp. Now this with a gunner would be devastating. It'd be double the damage. Because the gunner also gets 160 shots or whatever it is. We would definitely need to try gunner mode on this. Just gonna let it regen a bit more, like 120. I'll do. Really like the Scorpius changes. Very nice.
Enemy down.
Why are you running? You're not gonna outrun the Scorpius, bruh. $180 shots is nice. Did they buff the Hurricane then? Oh no, it's because I've got less guns. That's why. That's why. I prefer more bass sounds. Maybe I'm dumb. I would prefer it to be more like echoed inside the cockpit and then it's bassier on the outside. Yeah, I could go again. It'd be kind of cool to see like different variants. And then obviously we've got 32 missiles as a solo Scorpius, which is kind of crazy. With the ability to actually carry somebody as well.
Shields are off.
Did we actually get a higher top speed? No. 1405, so it's not the same, right? Just a little bit faster, actually. Wings folded, is that a bug? No, that's me doing it. I like to, when I'm wanting to go fast and defensive, I close the wings. I've explained this as well. When you close the wings, you make yourself a smaller profile. But most people don't know this. But these little things here that close are actually invulnerable. So when a missile hits, these actually protect your wings. It absorbs like splash damage and stuff like that. So whenever I'm getting shot at, I let my gunner do the work and I go in defensive mode. And yeah. That's how I play this. Oh, I love this Scorpius. I really do. I've had it for a while now. Israel. An Anvil Valkyrie. This might actually be more challenging than the Corsair because it's got more turrets that can actually do damage to us.
Shields are off. What drive is now on? Shields are off.
Alright, so now it's actually working where
Find a good spot to park up and power down.
the guns are working back to 188. So maybe there's like small little bugs with it. Let me close the wings again. No, it's working, okay. Interesting. How you doing, Aurelian? Welcome in, dude. How'd you close the wings? There's a button to do that. Let me find it for you. Let me get into my little hidey spot.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
Sit tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. It is. It's under. Yeah, under flight cycle configuration. That's what is there. So I'm pressing the toggle for cycle. So I basically go to defense, attack mode, defense mode, let the gunner do all the work, stay fast, stay crispy. Bring the wings out. They made it where, well, look how many shots I've got, EPKK. I got 180 shots, dude. And the gunner gets the same amount. Well, you actually, if you got the gunner, because I've got the missile launcher turret on this one. If you've got the gunner, yeah, as the pilot and the gunner. So this is the missile launcher turret that they brought out with 4111. Which you can use as the pilot. Yeah, so it's 1-for-1 if you have a secondary gunner in. And I would definitely, no joke, I would actually consider putting cannons on the pilot. For maximum fucking punch and let your gunner have like neutrons and stuff. What is it, little white wolf? Hmm? There's no more snackeries. No. Little white wolf is here. The white wolf.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
Chain as many missiles? What do you mean, fire 4, 4, 4? It's just the same. I've already tested it.
Radar contact.
Looks like you're about to make some new friends.
I saw a Reddit post from your dog. That's impressive that my dog can be on the internet.
Target acquired.
Racking now.
Target acquired. Shields damaged. Enemy down.
Firebird rape. Ooh. tanky bitch.
Enemy down.
All I see are dead things.
I see dead people as well. Yeah, definitely I would stick with guns though. The missiles are not worth it. Having a gunner is just so much better.
Shields are off. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now on.
I'm gonna try with turn right now. Are these unverified missions? Yeah, it gives you the council scripts instead of the mercenary guild.
Bottom drive is now on.
Hi, welcome, Guzzle.
Bottom drive is now off.
They also give Headhunter reputation as well. But not much though. Not much. It's a Starlancer. Oh wait, that's attack. That was attack.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines are off. Shields are on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh wait, I forgot to repair ship and rearm. It's a shame we couldn't do that from Mobiglast actually. That would be a nice feature. You know, as long as the ship's spawned, it's still like dialed in. You could be like, yo, need a mechanic kind of thing. I like how CIG put like little red bars as well for the skin on the climbing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Can you still get a door free weapons? The only method is if you find somebody with them and steal their weapons. Be flexing.
The Polaris is down. Hell of a job, y'all.
The Polaris is down. Alright, that's more. Did they fix weapon duping yet? No, not really. The way you look at it is basically, yeah. It's kind of guff. Look at all my favors. These are all my other ones. So I'm nearly at 8. Yeah. Nice. Getting a lot. Do what you want to do. I'm still missing one of my boxes though. So all my gear is in a box, and the box fell through the map and I can't get it. It's literally behind here when I was loading up. My precious, I know.
What's a good word?
Hi, welcome to the store.
These are not really what I want. Where is the water? The bomb rack claims they will fit the Prowler, but where, I wonder? That'd be weird. Oh, synergy. Now that I can get behind.
Flight team to hangar B12. Flight team, 14.
It's great there wasn't a little console to like buy loads, but I'll take wherever. Is the pilot able to use the missile tower on Scorpio? Yeah, it is, yeah. Omniski for the Scorpius, but just remember, you're sacrificing range and projectile speed, and you're increasing spread. for the extra alpha, right?
Every day to keep Orson afloat.
Just remember that. Do what you want to do. Oh, you're not gonna stack it for me, you fucking shenanigan game?
As part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the Empire, Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out.
Big enough backpack? Of course.
You're making a difference.
It's gotta fit my ego in it. Alright, let's change out. Oh, they did not rearm all the missiles. Interesting. Missed out on rearming too. Right, let's change this out. Oh, you can unequip it. It's invisible. Oh, that's why I couldn't do it. The button's invisible for the launcher. But it's not removing them though. Yeah, it's weird. Alright, fuck it, whatever. Oh, and I've lost guns as well. I've lost guns as well. Boo. There's definitely something very scuffy. Where am I going? Okay. Very scuffy with this turret system. Won't let you down.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected. Stand by.
That's fine. We're gonna take them
Please
off.
visit us again. Goodbye.
Should be able to take them off at 300. Yeah, I managed to get it to work. I wouldn't trade out for the turret personally. Turret's gonna do way more damage. Oh wait, I want to change out the to turn rate to see what it's like. Yeah, I fired off all the missiles. Fired off all the missiles to do it, that's why.
Welcome to the ASOP
Yeah, I know.
vehicle
I know
retrieval
it's
system.
pilot controlled. But you can also turn it to fire backwards if you got a gunner. I just wouldn't trade it for an actual gunner on the Scorpius.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
That'd be interesting, name. Hey fish, how you doing? Can a lift come? Okay, it's working. I might actually buy the Redeemer blades to test them out as well. I got no interest in the Hammerhead. Because I think the Hammerhead's already really good as it is, so... And the thing is, I only ever buy skins for ships that I'm actually going to use. Not just because they're in the game, so...
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the work. System check. Takeoff complete.
Yeah, so see how it resets the weapons back? So you always have to start it up again to get the regen. But now we've got more shots, right? So now we need to put it like that. A bit like that. And then that, right? $141 is still really good, man.
Shields
Idris K. Oh, it's got the camo skin on it. Fucking smell you later. Wee. You and your big fucking ships. Alright, next one. Let's test out here. Major malfunction. No, that's not one. Reversal. Ours like constellation. This always gives us a pain. Ugh. This is a pain.
Thanks for the assist. Hopefully you're up to speed with the mission specifics.
No, I'm not. I'm totally up to speed.
Frontier fighters stole a
Fast
fully
as
armed
fuck,
Polaris
boys.
while in transit to the Invictus ceremony. Not sure what they got planned for it, whether it's some future op or just to terrorize Stanton. Bottom line, we can't let
Anna,
them
get off my
away with
comms.
that ship. Navy's cleared us to take it out, so that's what we're gonna do. This thing's heavy, armed, and dangerous. So I'd recommend bringing friends, breaking out the big
Anna,
ships,
go away.
or both. Let's go hunting.
drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on. Shields
Yeah, so yeah, whenever you warp to a location, you gotta bring the guns
Find a
back
dark
around.
spot and go dark.
That's fine. She got forehead for days. I know it's a crime to make beautiful Anna look like that. Where the fuck is this cloud? On the opposite side? Like I say, on the opposite side. Ba-da-da.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. Shh. They'll be here soon.
Ooh.
Time to earn your creds. Keep a
Oh
lookout.
yeah, well. A fucking vanguard.
Radar contact.
Picking up some angry people inbound.
Yes. Angry people is what we like.
Shields damaged.
Oof, that fucking Connie, man. Oof.
Enemy down.
Yeah. Connies are no joke as NPCs now. Absolutely fucking bonkers how fast those turrets can react. Oh, we're not getting a chance, are we? Chat.
Shields damaged.
God, the turret's in such a good position. Man. Connie turrets are just fucking no joke, man. Absolutely bonkers.
Check fire.
Yeah, we'll die. We'll die. So Scorpius can't deal with the Connie. We would have to have like attritions, and even then, it'd be a lot.
Shields damaged.
Maybe cannons for this sort of stuff, but yeah, good fucking luck, man.
Check fire. Shield.
Yeah. Gonna poppy pop if we go here. We'll have to, ooh, shit. We'll have to try and maybe take out his fucking shields.
Target acquired.
Oh, he managed to flare them off, the son of a bitch. Oh no, they're coming back. Yeah, his shields are down. Nice, nice, nice. We have advantage receiver. Killed the shield gen. Oh, I actually think I got it all. Yeah, there we go. Advantage. Fucking disabled. Scorpius, they paralyzed you.
I'll be damned. You got them all.
I'll be damned as well. Yeah, we definitely need gunner.
Check file.
I was 4-1 treating you, testing? Or treating, sorry. That's good. Just doing a lot of testing. I definitely think the maneuvering thing on the Scorpius is worthless, though. FAC is not better than Scorpius right now. That's a load of guff.
Quantum drive is now off.
FAC is fucking dreadful, dude. It's got no capacitor, no fucking speed. Because it's got no shots, dude. It's very slow. Those two-side shields won't do shit. You'll get vaporized. Run ballistics? Alright, alright. That just proves you clearly don't understand this game. Ballistics don't do fuck all, dude, when shields are up. They literally have like a 75% resistance to pen. Yeah, by stock, it has a dreadful build. It's using repeaters and cannons, which are completely separate speeds. Don't go by CIG's builds. Everything stock is fucking terrible in this game. Never use stock unless you're just starting off as a brand new player.
Quantum drive is now off.
Well, it's meant to be where it's got support wing to it. You're not meant to solo in an FAC. You don't need to... dude, I can't have a conversation with somebody that thinks ballistics are better than lasers. I love that. Generally feels that combat in PvE is different to PvP. No, it's pointless, yeah. It's not meant, dude. It's not meant to run ballistics. Where did you get that from? Just because CIG put that build together? That's, again, dude. Lore? Oh, fuck me, man.
And again, deploying. Engines are off.
I'm Astro Historian in disguise? Mm-hmm. Tough, I'll let you have this one, dude. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-bam. Come on, repair. Oh, is it not gonna give us the fucking flash? I'm an old man disguised as someone who is interested. True. Alright, so flashing lights definitely don't get fixed when you repair. Uh-oh. What the hell is going on with Dooley's head? Did you test out the missile turret and the scope? Yep, it's alright. I wouldn't trade it out though for a turret. Because if you're gonna be like a solo ship firing missiles, you might as well go Firebird at that stage. Firing the same size, or give or take. Probably actually more effective with the Firebird at the more cost, but yeah. It's not worth it. What the fuckery? How can it do that with engines turned off?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Strike size 3? Yeah, but it's got fuck all gun DPS. You got the same in a Scorp, got the same in a Firebird. 2 size 3s. Now if they made the Strike 2 size 4s with the missiles, that would be good, but then you'd make the
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
the normal Talon worthless. You tried the new bomb racks? I did, yeah. It's kind of cool. It needs a little bit of work. Better UI. The UI in bright lights is very difficult to see anything. I haven't checked out the newest Herald refill. Did they add it as a middle boat yet? What do you mean, coolers? To do what? I had somebody the other week saying like the Herald was really good as a fucking dropship, and I'm like, you fucking what? The Herald? What do you mean with the Herald? Is that the name of the launcher? Or you mean Scorpius turret launcher? Oh, I'm not debating that. Just don't advertise ballistics are good. That's all I'm saying. Because lore means nothing in the game, by the way, guys. Just an FYI. Lore means absolutely nothing. And until CIG like stick to lore, then that's how it is. And ballistics are garbage because they need some serious love. But I think they'll be good when Maelstrom actually comes out. Maelstrom will make it good because if you're in atmosphere and you've got ballistics that, like I said, if CIG made it where ballistics 100% pen shields in atmosphere only, it means that as you're flying like behind a fighter, you could just do a strafing run with ballistics and chop its wing off and it would spin out, and that would be amazing combat, right? Or dive bombing on a big ship and strafing run up past the turrets and instantly taking them out kind of thing. That would be cool. But until CIG add those mechanics in, there's no point running ballistics. Even deadbolts just don't do enough damage, like compared to attritions, right? So if you're gonna sacrifice range of like Galdrines to go for deadbolts like size 5, you go attrition size 5 because it actually doesn't have as worse spread as the cannons. So as you're firing cannons, the spread of them out is dreadful, right? As they get further out. So you gotta be super close range. Even with 900 meters velocity, you have to be about 500 meters range. At that point, use attritions because they rip through shields and then rip through hull because they're anti-material lasers. And CIG just don't understand this, that you will never get out of this setup until you do some really good calculations on things. It's the same as constant hit with like Panthers is better than attritions, you know what I mean? Constant repetitive fire, saturating your target, is always going to be much better than damage. Yes, Panthers are still the play. As I explained, you can go down to attritions, right? You can go to attritions and you can get that big boy damage. But you have to be closer to the target to make sure that the spread doesn't affect your total amount of damage. And because of it being slower, the person who has longer range is killing your shields first whilst you do minor damage to them. And the thing is, because you've got such slow trajectory, if you miss your shot, right? If you miss your shot, that big alpha, that big DPS goes right out the window. Constant DPS, constant alpha is better than missing your shots and losing the potential to kill somebody. This is why yet I've not lost to anyone who's fought me with neutron repeaters, even in the same ship. Because you are missing your shots in atmosphere, I'm not. And that's why I always promote the Panther sort of setup over anything else. And until CIG changes it, this is the way you should always look at it. The meta of the game is constant damage, lowest emissions, maximum tank. Not regens or anything like that, you know? They still count as attritions, yeah, because they're... Even though, like, if you look at size 3 sailing, right? Size 3 is, like, I think 30 more alpha than the normal attritions, but they're same velocity, same range, same spread, same fall off. So even though you get a little bit more alpha, is thing. And again, this is where attritions are only good at killing big ships that can't move out of your damage, and you can get up close to them, or PvE. But if you're somebody who's like in a Scorpius, you should be anti-fighter flak and bring something else that's like anti-big ship, like an Ion, for example. That's a good compliment, because an Ion will tear a big ship apart now. Bigger pull, yeah. So, shield regen, as I explained to Puppeteer in my org, shield regen does not do anything for you in combat. If you are under damaged, if you're taking fire, your shield regen means nothing. Absolutely zero. And CIG are eventually going to get it back to where capital ships can regen in combat, which is going to make the Idris and the Kraken and the Javelin really difficult to kill for small fire. Which means that, as they stated, anything under size 5 weaponry will eventually do 0 damage to a capital shield. A military capital shield. It'll still do stuff to like an 890, for example. So, whilst you're under constant fire, there's no point having shield regen because you're not regenning. And then when your shields go down, you have to wait for the timer to go through before you actually regen, which means that you can be shot again in that time period. So you're always wanting maximum buffer with the lowest emissions, because this means you've got the highest survival chance before your systems go down. And when your system goes down, you either are better than the other person and you win your fight, or you bail out. That's the time you bail out. That's your buffer, your shield, you know? Unless you're in the players. Well, the thing is, though, is if you've actually played the game recently, Millsy, you can actually stop people regenerating their shields by constantly firing at them when they're in nav mode. So when they come out of nav mode, if they're under fire, they don't regen their shields. So ramping on Scorp, yeah. Palisades on light fighters, and then the big boy, whatever it's called for the bigger ships. What's it called here? The Paparat. I think it's Paparat. No, Pararat. Petit, or whatever the fuck. I'm just gonna call it Paparat. So whenever you look at any builds for here, right? Say we're resetting this down to stock. Coolers don't do anything, so you only ever need one cooler on a ship right now. And you want to go to the lowest emission, which would be vapor, so it's only using one power to actually do the job. So when people are running around with like a glacier with 3 powers to there, it doesn't do anything. You just need one. So why go for high emissions when you can just go and buy for 1 stealth, right? You're then wanting to lower down, say, the Super Hornet down. You look at then shields. The FR basically has 1850 HP, 211 HP regen. But that regen means nothing under fire, okay? It then has 4 seconds out of combat, actually nearly 5 seconds, out of combat before your regen even starts. When your shields are completely collapsed, it'll take 10 seconds to get back in. The Palisade takes 4 seconds to start back up the regen and 8 seconds in the down stage. It has more buffer but less regen, which means that I can be out of combat at less time for my regen to kick in, and only difference is, since how shields actually work these days, if we go to Palisades, for example, how shields work is I only need the yellow bar to be active. This gives you the maximum buffer and the maximum resistances. When you put more power to it, it just ups your regen rate. So whilst you're flying around in combat, you're like this, where you've got the power allocated, and say you go for a stealth cooler, so you're even there, right? So when you're out of combat and you're not getting shot, all you do is this and that to maximum regen up at 300 HP. Then you do that and get back into the fight. That's all it is. And this is where people are over theory crafting their builds and giving guff stats and all this shit, not understanding how the shields actually work, that you don't need to be somebody that has full power to shields anymore. It does not work that way. You just need them turned on. So I only need 6 units of power to turn them on. When I'm out of combat, it's not difficult for me to do that power setting, and then to get back into combat, so maximum turn rate, maximum afterburner. There we go. I hope everyone understands how shields now work. I would make a video on it, but CIG keep changing things so often, I just can't be fucked. This is why you should follow for more tips at www.TheDarkLaw.com. Alright. Yeah, so definitely what I'm gonna do here is I don't think the turn rate is really bad. Okay. I think probably the speed on the Scorpius would be the best. What do I actually have here? Wait. Is this thing constantly... Why am I losing the jump modules all the time? That's super weird. What do I actually have here? Yeah, so like speed. Why does the jump module keep removing? I need to go and buy. That's what I'm gonna do. Buy some jump modules. They seem to be disappearing. There is a downside to running one cooler. You need to rack more flares due to then... Nope. You just need to learn how flares work, Millsy. There's also a change with them as well. But I've done giving tips for today. Oh, you're welcome, Devs. You're very welcome. It's a shame that CIG doesn't tell you this stuff, but that's unfortunately the case. Can I have a lift, please? Am I trapped? There we go. Nice. See the rumored RSI deep strike ship tomorrow? I don't even know what one you're talking about. The only RSI ships that are on allocation right now are the Perseus, which is for IE this year in November, and then That's it, really. Unless they're doing a brand new concept, but I doubt it, to be fair. CIG getting a lot of stick when they do concept shows. The Meteor? Nah. If anything, you'll probably see it at, like, CitizenCon. CIG won't blow their whole load just for a rumor, you know? We'll see, we'll see. I would imagine since they're not doing the Pioneer this year, which a lot of people are upset with, they'll probably save stuff for IE and CitizenCon. Since CitizenCon's only like 2 hours long anyway. Did I understand it correctly that with one phone you would just go for some other cooler and shields? Yeah, you only need one cooler as well.
The next shuttle is approaching the
You don't even need to equip a second cooler. To other people's beliefs, keeping down the emissions is all you need to do. And you don't need 2 coolers to do that. It'll change when engineering comes in, but right now you just need a cooler with 1 power and that's it. Lowest emission cooler as well. It doesn't do any cooling. It doesn't do any fuckery. You turn off both coolers or turn off your only 1 cooler, your IR will eventually start to spike and you become an IR magnet. And you don't need to increase more flares. Right now, all you need is 3 flares in this game to flare off any type of missile in this game. However, when you're in the PU, you have to fire off 6. Because the system doesn't register some flares when you launch them. And that's all it is. And then bigger the ship, more the flares. Especially if they've not updated the launcher. Like say for example, you got the Asgard that comes with like 100+ flares. Because it's designed to jettison out more flares and more noise. Idris as well has thousands of fucking flares. Because it's not meant to fire off 3 flares, you know? And if you're in a Mantis, you need to rack up 20. Well, yeah, but you're in a Mantis. High emissions, anyway. But also, if you did a flare cloud and actually learned how flares work, you wouldn't need to. There's actually a small mechanic, very small mechanic to how flares work. If you're a DCS player, I'll just say, learn to go cold. And if you actually do it, you can evade all missiles. I think I should be able to buy these here, right?
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart station.
Yeah, watch for the low cloud though, Puppeteer. When you go through the cloud, make sure you ping, cause holy shit, that fucking drop will come up. It kind of feels like that cloud needs lightning as well because of the heat on Aberdeen. Lightning underneath the cloud would be really good, and like acid rain. That would be sick.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Do 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 do. Alright, where is it here? Jump modules. So I'm gonna buy 5 of these, which will be 6. I'm gonna buy some Excelsiors. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. And I'll buy a couple of Exodus just in case. Just purely because it seems to be going walks. And I don't know why. Endgame, yeah. When, maybe when the dynamic weather comes in. Well, hopefully, what's it called? Genesis is meant to be coming out next year, I believe.
Nice job taking out that Polaris before it could run again.
Yeah.
Last call for passengers.
Nice job.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Approaching the station.
Did you talk the... Yeah, it's not pay to win. There's no winning in Star Citizen. And again, like, you get a little bit of an increased speed, a little bit thing. Our org, people fighting each other, you should join our organization then, Tenno. Nobody's fighting. Because they know I'm too smart for my own good.
Approaching next station. If this is your
Isn't
fault,
that right,
please
Puppeteer?
prepare to disembark.
Again, anybody that complains about pay to win in a game like Star Citizen needs a fucking head
That's all for
examination.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Salty Mike transferred to Elite Partnership, then fire the Star Citizen. What?
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At orders
Salty
from
Mike
Skyway
transferred
Shuttle
to Elite
Services,
Partnership,
more flights means less
then
delays.
fired the Star Citizen. What do you mean? What do you mean with that? What, kicked everyone out of the organization? I thought you went to Eve Partner. Oh well. Again, awesome. Whatever makes Mike happy. Awesome. But again, as I said in my tweet, you want to fucking stop the ranting and you actually want to do something to affect CIG, stop streaming it. And secretly, this is going to be good because if Morphologist, Salty Mike, Burks, Zero State all went to different video games, I'm going to be the king of fucking SC because I don't give a shit. I got too many things going on in my life to give a fuck about pay to walls and pay to win and all that shit. So yeah, let them go, chat. Let them go. Subscribe to my channel. Again, I think what people should do, like, if Mike is unhappy with Star Citizen, same with Cutlet, play all the games, guys. You'll lose some of your viewership, you'll lose some of your subscriptions, build it back up again, but you'll feel so happy with your life. And that's more important than a game like Star Citizen. And that's the truth of it. Stop worrying about... Oh wait, shit. Stop worrying about the inevitable, right? Be happy with oneself.
Your vehicle has been moved.
You'll just make yourself sick.
Goodbye.
Like, I'm gonna take a massive income hit in June when I go and play Dune for like a week solid. But I can't wait, chat. I got 250 plus hours in CBT, 20 hours at the weekend. And I'm looking forward to just chilling out, playing with the guys, killing some fucking PvP. Oh, why the fuck is it back? I buy it and it's back in my ship. What the Scooby-Doo? How did you just get back in? Yeah, and just chill out with people and have some fun. I also looking forward to playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Really looking forward to that. I appreciate annoyance, rant. I can't stand bitching. Yeah. I got, like, for me, I'm a logical thinker, chat, right? So, super down to earth, logical. I'm not trying to gain viewership or money from anything that I say here. I'm saying it as I would as a backer. I don't care what CIG does. Now, obviously, at the same time, I personally think it should be where you're selling cosmetics and you're selling ships. And when you sell the ships, you should also sell them with credit and war bond. War bond should be 20% cheaper, but when you sell it in these two formats, you should also be able to buy it in-game the same time. All weapon systems should never be behind a paywall. because it should just be available for everyone to buy in the game with in-game money. And the reason for this is in the current state of Star Citizen, this is more important because it means that more people are testing it without actually giving feedback. Now I've got to do all this testing and fucking write up something to give to CIG, which is making me do more work because I want to make this better for everyone. And all they had to do was take a price cut, do it this way, and everyone wins. Nobody complains then, and everyone's happy about the game. But the most important thing, which CIG should really hyper-focus on, is more testing this video game, even just background testing, which is just somebody playing the video game, is more important in the total fucking lineup. Before you get to 1.0, before you've got huge amount of eyes on you, and you've got people fucking ranting how shit your game is. Because launch day in a video game is more important than anything you can think of right now, because it makes or break. People will literally disintegrate your game if you have it and review bomb it and all these things. This is how CIG marketing and like higher up should be thinking. Sell it for 20% war bond. Sell it for credit at normal price. Sell it in-game so that everyone has a chance to test out. You're still gonna make money, and you make all skins exclusive to sales only. No more credit for skins, just brand new money. And I know that will piss people off, but this means that what CIG gets is called trickle money. They're trickling it in. So instead of a big overflow where you're getting that big swarm of fucking thing, you're getting the constant drip. And if anybody's ever snorted cocaine, you'll love the drip at the back of your throat. And that's how I would do it if I was CIG. It makes sense, it's logical, it makes money, it constantly makes money, it gives good reviews, it gives good favor, and everyone will be happy. And that should be the drive of any comment, right? Any company, I should say. That is the logical way to look at it. But overreacting, making stupid videos, hyperactive ventilating, digesting all the information that's not important right now, causes you to have a negative kickback in your own mind. That's where your day will be shit. Your gaming's going to be shit. You're going to beat up your wife because it's shit. I'm just joking at that part. Don't do that. That's bad. Alright? But you know what I mean. It has a knock-on effect. Go to Spectrum. Give what you like, what you dislike about it. Don't tell CIG they're fucking idiots. They already know they're fucking idiots. They're just trying to milk as much as they can out of the community before they have to actually go down the route of logical stuff. And that's it. That's all people have to do. Post stuff on Twitter. But again, as I said, on Twitter, post with your wallet or vote with your wallet. And if you're a content creator that can't stand this anymore, stop making content videos telling people about it. Nobody gives a shit. You are literally just farming views and ad revenue. That's all you're doing. Go and play another video game for a couple of months. I literally, when Diablo 3 came out, Diablo 4, no, Lost Ark, I didn't play Star Citizen for 6 months. I came back and I've been so happy since. I've never felt like I wanted to quit the game. I go and do gardening outside. I go and do a lot more hiking in my life and try and be a little bit more healthier. Stop being so attached to Star Citizen. It's not worth your time and effort. Do a little bit of testing, get your fun out of it, and go and do other things. We have like 5 years to wait into 1.0, a possible 1.0. It's just not worth it, guys. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy people.
Vehicle selected.
And that's my advice to anyone. Just take a fucking break, guys. That's how you get to CIG. When CIG sees the category go down to just DarkLaw streaming, getting all the subs and the ad revenue, and everyone with logical thinking coming in, because I'll ban everyone that doesn't have a logical mind. It's awesome. We all win then. They go and play happy games, you know. But again, you can still rant. Like, ranting is healthy. I'm very ranty. I'll tell CIG that they're shitters, and I'll also say CIG are great.
Welcome to the
But I won't bullshit and I won't overreact for the sake of it. Very interesting that for some reason Orson does not want to spawn ships at times. We have GTA only if you're a console user. I'm personally like GTA 6 is looking amazing, critics, but I don't want to buy a console just to play GTA 6. I'll wait till that real 4K game. Because the map is crazy. If you haven't seen this, I posted it in community under gaming on Discord. Look at this shit. This is bonkers, man. It's literally the whole of Florida that they've made, practically. Which is nuts. Absolutely insane. The city alone is like 4 times bigger than the one in Grand Theft Auto 5. And there's 2 of them. Or well, there's multiple, actually. Like, no joke, playing Grand Theft Auto 6 is like an alternate reality. I would like to actually, no joke, start off, because obviously I'm guessing that's like a military place, right, maybe? I actually kind of want to just put the tunes on and go for a cruise around all the outskirts of this thing and just take a drive, man. Multiplayer is going to be insane in this, but yeah, I won't personally buy a console just to play it. So I'll probably get it in, what, 2027? Which then, again, if like CIG release Squadron any later.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I'm also inhaling copium that they are secretly working on dynamic server meshing for GTA 6. Again, will be really cool, yeah. It'll be really cool. Also, who that first comment as well from the voices. I love this positivity. Thank you for being different. It's not really being different. It's just I don't let video game development get me down. It's not that big of a deal, and everything can be sorted, right? We don't need to be children throwing their fucking toys out of a pram. You just need to sit down with CIG and be like, look, it's not right. It doesn't need to be this way. You can give positive and negative reviews, but overreacting just doesn't help anyone. It really doesn't. Just clear the mind a little bit. Look past, like, as I was saying to Expat yesterday, stop looking like this and widen your spectrum a little bit more. Also, another thing, Detox, another content creator, brought up a valid point. We should be looking at to why CIG is going this route. Do they need extra money? Should we be more worried about that, you know? That's kind of more important to me. Is there a strain on at the company? That is a nice skin, actually. I have to say, give credit to CIG, but this is again going back to my title. CIG, do us a favor. Take all the skins out of these packs, or take the blades out of the packs, and give people the ability to just buy the skin. Because these are such amazing skins, you will make more money if you separate them. You know, instead of 16 bucks for this, make it 8 bucks for the skin. More people are gonna buy an 8 bucks Gladius skin than spend 16 bucks on stuff that they don't need. You gotta be more smarter. Again, it's kind of weird me harping on CIG's, you know, finance and marketing team. They're the ones making millions every day, right? But you can also quickly separate it to make more money. Somebody might buy a Gladius with the kit and the skin, right? For 86 bucks. But I guarantee you there's 100 people that will buy, who already own the Gladius, who will buy this skin, the Nightbreak skin, for 8 quid. And if you get 10 people buying it, you've made the price of one sale of one Gladius, right? So you can have everything, you can have all your cake and eat it, but you can also make it a little bit more logical. It's so daft that you don't separate skins. And this as well, right? Let me show you this. For Invictus. This one also blows my mind. You go to here for Invictus. We go right to the bottom and you see these monstrosities of skins, right? Now don't get me wrong, they're ugly, but I do like the True Valor. But the thing is though, is I don't want the gun and I don't want the Vanguard skin. So it would have been logical to make money off me for say £10, where I'm just buying the armor. No guns, no Vanguard skin. Even though the Vanguard skin's nice. And the same for all of them. You could still have it as War Bond, limited time, where you can't use credit. I get the FOMO sort of idea, a lot of video games do this, but separate the packages. Make it where even somebody can spend £4 on the gun if they really just want the gun. When you put it in a pack like this, you're lowering the amount of people that would actually buy this. I would 100% buy the Valor armor. I really do like the True Valor armor, but I don't fly the Vanguard, and I don't want an SMG lightning gun, because I'll be able to get them for free in-game. This is where their sales pitch needs a little bit of a fucking slap across their face. Stop selling these things on the market and separate things and make more money. It's more logical and more people will be happy. And a happy customer, a happy wife, you all know the rules, guys. Alright? I want all my ships to have uniform skins, honestly, in all my ships. You know what my favorite skin is in the game? Shitty Ferret? Wait, not Shitty Ferret. Shifty Ferret, my bad. Shitty Ferret. God. Is this one here. It's the one that you get for the Starfarer and the Freelancer. This one. It's just a black skin. This is what I want. For the Arrow, for the Gladius. I'm a real edgelord if anybody hasn't worked it out. Every year I buy 10 of the same black t-shirts to use out because I don't like labeling and stuff. Or obviously like the difference is I'm labeling and advertising on this one, but for just general use, I buy 10 black of the same black t-shirts. And it's not because I'm a goth or I listen to fucking Evians, even though Evians is great. It's just, I'm very neutral. It could be white, it could be black, it could be grey. But I don't like fruity colors, you know, with the red wheels and shit like that. So it would be just really nice to be able to buy every ship comes out with mono colors. Mercury Star Runner, every ship, you know? It would be really nice. You could have it in yellow, you could have it in red, whatever, but it's just so strange that it's only in a few ships, right? And also, this is the craziest thing. I'm gonna go on a slight skin rant right now, right? You have Invictus. You have the Idris promoting Invictus, defend the future nonsense. And you telling me, CIG, you couldn't be bothered to make an Invictus skin for the Idris? Like, what? What the fuckery are you doing? It makes no sense. You could have had literally just like this, and people would have bought it, you know? Because the Gladius one's really good. It reminds me of like Ultramarines and stuff like that, but it's just so weird. Like, you've got so many matching skins, you telling me you couldn't put a blue fucking hex through it? I kind of feel like every ship should always have an Invictus skin, you know? Especially if you're promoting it that way. But yeah, less of this nonsense. Make it skins. Go with my mentality. Just do it. Do it for one sale, CIG. Take my idea. You don't even need to give me credit of it. You can call it your own. Say you came up with the idea. You make Warbond 20%. You make it where every ship can be bought with credit. There's no surplus stock, right? No FOMO. And then every time you buy something on the website, you can also buy it in the game at the same time. Do it that way. Do it for Invictus and see how much money you actually make. Sorry, IE. I would put money on it that you'll make good money, good sales. Because everyone would be happy. Oh, I would like, yeah. Yeah, again, I just don't understand why they just don't have more of these skins, right? But anyway, that's my rant on these things. I'm not gonna let it upset me or ruin my gameplay. I got so many cool games to play. Oh, I forgot to do water chat. Ew. Wait, do we have a place that we can just go and land quickly? Do we still have that ability, chat? Can we just like go down for a little landing here? Again, just look at how League of Legends and Call of Duty and CSGO make money, CIG, and just copy them. Don't be ashamed to copy them. There's no harm. And these games make a huge amount of money just on skins alone, so... Oh my god, my beard is like... Father Christmas style. Wait, can I actually breathe atmosphere here? Yeah, it's fine. Have a little drink on the lawn. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Whee! Alright, let's do what Chris Roberts likes. He's like, I want persistence in this video game. We'll give him persistence. We're gonna place a drink here. And in 10 years' time, we'll come back to it and find it at the... wherever this place is. Do 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 do. Love it, Johnny.
Engines online. Launch complete.
I didn't litter on the golf course, Dilly. It's somebody's home. But I'll come back and pick it up later on in life if it upsets you. How you doing, dude? Oh, CIG, please, 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 please. UI team, can we please get it to the point where there's like a little button that makes it where you only get one MFD set, so when I do it for one thing, that's it? Because I actually like doing this, chat, no joke. I like actually having the ability to change it to what I want on the fly. I don't need like a different MFD system for that. But I hate how you have to go through and just keep saying everything up. Oh, medical beacon? 50,000 UEC at PAF1. Why does this smell like a trap? A trap. Scout and scan. Yeah, we'll do that one. Yeah, that actually is a really nice skin. Again, CIG, you're missing out. Separate them. Let people buy skins, man. Skins make the world go round.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So yeah, this is where it's gonna go down. Find a cover spot and go dark.
But the thing is, I used credit. I won't give CIG money until they stop with the weird practices. But that's why, like, for me, like, it doesn't bother me that much. And CIG did say it's going to be out by summer. You know? For all we know, the summer patch could be end of July. Who knows? Smokey got him. Oh, that's another thing I need to get, chat. I need a button for space break. That's chaff. What do I actually have here, right? Let's do this. I got an idea. Movement. Space break is there. Throttle trim release. Wait, why is that there? Oh yeah. Yeah. Just in case. I should get rid of that one then. Okay, we'll do it that way. So that means if I hold this now, I can't move. Yay! There we go.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Alright, fucking yowdy, mate. Games. Star Citizen. It's crazy that every single, like, time I'm playing Star Citizen, no joke, I come up with something else that gives me, like, a benefit. Just changing some buttons, you know? Buttons.
Look out, got some shitheads heading your way.
A shithead? Oh no. Not a shithead. Where is thy shithead? Oh, there he is. There's thy shithead. Ah, man, I really love the new sounds of the Panthers. I think they can make them a little bit more beefier whilst in the cockpit and make it more high-pitched outside. I think that would be dope, but I do like the sound of it. It's very sci-fi when it's shooting you. And I think when the gunner on a ship is firing them, you should hear it as like the outside sound. That would be really cool.
All I see are dead people.
All I see is dead people. Holy shit.
Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your grids now. See you next time.
Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. Even the Omniskis, but they're size 4, right? They're size 4. Is that better? No. I need summer to be finished, chat. I can't wear my fucking ring on my thumb because my thumbs are too fat. They're too swollen. I don't like the hot weather. I really hope Elliot and the team can finish the bounty hunting missions as well. I would love to do that. I would love to get all the naughty people and hunt them down. What is actually our reputation at now? So that's not gonna go up. 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 Are we actually... Oh, we're rank 3. Oh, so this is the Pyro. The Pyro headhunters. Oh, that's why I'm hostile. Error. And this is the Stanton stuff, because it's got like a little marker on it. So I would have to go and do some good boy stuff in Pyro to get it back up, but that's fine. Can I get a bigger one? To be honest, let's do scout and scan. Yeah. Oh no, this... Whoa, this is 14 scripts? Looking for trouble? Make it double? I might be out of my comfort zone with this. Oh no, not there. Where is it? Let's listen to dialogue.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Stokes, I'll be pushing you along this week.
Alright.
Just putting together the route.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably be pretty quiet, but stock up for anything.
Yeah.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
Can I get night vision helmet, please? That would be... No joke, chat. I'd probably spend $10 on the website if they gave you a night vision helmet. If it actually behaved exactly like the HUD on like the scopes, I'd probably use it. Also, this cheeky monkey of a system is going back to resetting. Yo, what the fuck am I meant to do? Search the area?
Here's the routine. I'm sending you markers. Go to each one, do a ping, and take a look at anything that comes out.
Uh-oh.
Some target practice of flying in hot.
What?! Why the fuck is there a fucking safe? Oh, Jesus, fuck, that's a lot. Oh god, I fucking knew this, chat. I'm well outmatched on this one. This is, oh jeez, I'm gonna have to rise. We're gonna need some space. Holy shit. Thank god there's no Valkyrie there, or we'd be fucked. Alright, actually, I think we're gonna have to fucking do some Fox Freeze. Yep, they're gonna do that. Let's go cold. There we go. Okay, here we go. Short range. Bring the flares in. We need to get tight and close. Go on this. Oh, there's a fucking Scorpius. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Oh god, this is dodgy, chat. I can't figure out this scythe. The glaive, sorry. The glaive's gotta go. If that hits me, I'm fucking screwballed. No, please. Alright, this might actually be good.
Shields under fire.
Oh shit. Now they're furballing up.
Damn, you're kicking a lot of ass.
Dude, I killed one glaive, alright? Keep off my fucking comms. I'm in a fucking nest here.
I should have been recording this fight.
Jeez. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Where the hell did that come from? Nah. Not a fucking Cheloon.
Shields under fire.
This is turning into a hell of a scrap.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Alright, fucking shaft. Alright, that's not coming in. Scorpius is 4 out. Let's do close range. Close range on this one. No, 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 no. I'm gonna run out of fucking flares. Oh, you son of a bitches. Something is pumping out the fucking... Oh no, that'll be the Scorpius, right? Scorpius, yeah. Rock to our left. Taking names and chewing gum, but I'm all out of gum. Blow it out your ass. I lied. What other fucking movie quotes are you gonna fucking throw in? Thank God they're not all attacking at once. I was worried they were gonna attack all at once and there'd be a bit of a shit show. However,
I should have been recording this fight.
I only have 3 dialogues. Let's go to Scorpius. Whoops. Mr. Scorpius decided to put the fucking handbrake on. Yeah, if this had been Connie's, I would have been fucking toast.
This is turning into a hell of a scrap. I dig it.
For some reason, this one didn't attack. I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you. He was Sub-Zero, now he's just plain Zero. Fucking Running Man quotes are some of the best, like. Oh, dude, that just. He went into nav mode, but blapped on the nerves. Blapped on the nerves. Oh, what's this fucking...
I'll be damned. We got them all.
I'll be damned. Top Gun. I didn't get flares. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting flares. Fuck me.
I don't see a damn thing.
You don't see a damn thing? No, do I? It's fucking pitch black here. I got a fucking ping scan just to see. How I feel. Deep down in my plums. got your skill card installed? I do actually. And really I don't even notice much of a difference. Again, I think it's just massively overreaction for the sake of overreacting. What was that song? On a rope, was it? On a rope, got me hanging on a rope. Who was that by? Did anybody recognize that one? On a rope, got me hanging on a rope. I really wish CIG would fucking fix this. When you lower your landing gear, it doesn't slow you down, shit.
Landing complete.
And also power sliding everywhere. Oh, I actually had quite a bit of damage done to me. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, let me quickly fucking grab it. What is that song? On a rope. That's it. That's it. Yeah. This is why I don't know why this just jumped into my head.
Launch complete. Landing gear ejected. Quantum travel initiated.
Spells here. Thanks for picking up the control. I know it's dull shit. The headhunters gotta have eyes on our turf. You never know. Maybe things will pop off.
Never heard of it? It's an old one, man. I think it was like 90s, wasn't it? In the 90s.
Shields offline.
Hold up a sec. Gotta do a scan. Looks like you're about to make some new friends.
Oh, there's a fucking MSR. Never in my life would I ever think that I'd be like, oh, it's an MSR NPC. But yeah, fuck. No. Oh, this is gonna get sweaty. The NPC is violent. It's really violent. It got its turrets updated. So it just fucking... It's skullfucks. Like the Cutlass, no problem. I can deal with them, right? But the MSR actually hurts. So does the Valkyrie. They really... Connies, Valkyries, and MSRs are crazy. Alright, Fox free on that. Now, if the MSR doesn't engage, I'll be happy. Uh-oh.
Shields under fire.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Let's push away, push away, push away.
This is turning into a hell of a scrap.
No, it's not. I'm getting fucking rinsed. Ugh. Fuck's sake. It's getting dodgy, chat. Really dodgy. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. We need to go. We need to go. Yeah, like I said, they're no fucking joke now. No fucking joke. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Yeah, that's bad. Really bad. Oh, chat. Not good. Oh, whoa. Oh, we're dead. No. I told you, they're fucking brutal, man. They're so brutal. You just can't do it in a solo fucking Gladius, man. They're absolutely rinse you down. Alright. Hold still whilst I board you. Squadron 42 might be hard. Yeah, it could be. Now, if they stop moving, I could board one. We could take out that way. But no, they're still moving. Yeah, they're fucking nuts, man. It's really good. It makes it good. But you need a bigger ship. I think I want to try this with the F8 just to see what we can actually achieve. It is fun though, yeah. Cutscene 42, yeah. Nah, I'm still in combat, right? The funny thing is, right at the end, it was just two cutties killing me. Cutties are really maneuverable, way more tankier now. But the gunners, the turrets for NPCs are so good now. Just because they've got so many shots. It's crazy. That's why, like, the Connie's the worst, because it's got the turrets on top and bottom. Saber will die in a fire, dude. You can't stealth against NPCs. They don't give a shit on that. There you go. Alright, let's try the F8 this time. One Gladius is not going to be able to do it for that shit. No fuckaroo. Is the Galloping on one? I go on the Tumba one. Hey, there wasn't anything for the F8, was there? Alright, that's good. Yeah, I want to try that one again. That's good. So what was that? Was it Space Patrol? No, it was Looking for Trouble and make it double. Oh, wait. You would be smart to bring a friend. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should have, chat. Maybe I should have brought a friend. I like that, though. You know what I would love to see is, like, some really good PvE added into the game. Yeah, for certain missions like that, Bigfoot Mafia. But yeah, definitely, like, I want to see, like, the more PvE made where it's a little bit harder. And this is starting to get good. Again, normally I could zip through all the PvE content in the game in a Gladius and not even feel it challenging. In that one, I had to multiple kite to get shields back up. And the gunners would just get my shields down again. It actually felt like it was versing like maybe a couple of players of semi-decent skill. And I like that. I really like that. That's what you want from PvE. You want it to where there's like easy to get into stuff and then challenging stuff to make it be like, you know what guys? Let's just fucking join up and do it, you know? But the only problem is that CIG makes it where these missions that you're meant to do with group just don't pay well enough for a group. Because you could just do the lower tier stuff and rinse it, right? It was always the same thing in Even Line. Faster missions, faster money. Even though you could do a bigger mission and make more money, it was just faster to do it. High risk reward would be good, yeah. Because if I brought like 90s or Puppeteer on it, that mission would be fucking cakewalk, right? But then what you're wanting is a mission where then like myself and Puppeteer or myself and 90s start to struggle. That's when it starts getting juicy. And then you get it to where then you've got to bring all three of us in. And then you get to a point where there's a mission that requires somebody else to come in. Or you have to upgrade to a bigger ship or something. But even then you get curb stomped, right? Because the hammerheads will rip apart Connies like they're butter. So it's starting to get like, Elliot and the team have done a really good job making it sort of feel like that's going to be in the game very soon. I'm now like, I can't do this mission unless I try and figure out a way to do it, you know? Do I need a gunner? Yeah, I could use a gunner actually. That would be interesting in Scorpius, but I'm going to try it in the F8 just to see if the F8 has the tank to do it. And then we could definitely do that, yeah. Or even try like 2 Gladius, because, dude, I just got rinsed by 2 Cutlass. And if, you know the funny thing is, it felt good. It felt good to actually be scared of NPCs in Star Citizen. Because again, every game that I've sort of played has that. Dune even has that. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, the NPCs look like a pile of joke. Just wait till you get to the end game zone where they use tactics. I love watching AI get upgraded and stuff, so. I was getting my ass handed to me in HRTs yesterday. The change, it's really good, isn't it? It's really, really good. I'm very impressed that CIG have actually managed to cook this to that point. Where I'm now like, oh, what do I take? What do I take? Do I upgrade my ship? Or do I just keep with the low tier missions? It's juicy. I think this lightning's gonna get absolutely rinsed. But we'll find out. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
When you, wait till you have you fought the hammerhead yet? No joke. If you guys want to be scared of an NPC, go to the contract under offers and work your way through the new ghillie combat line until you get to number 7. Number 8 is obviously the Polaris. Do number 7 and you have to verse a hammerhead, and no joke, you will go solo in your Connie, solo in your Corsair, solo in your 600i, and it will fuck you so hard. It's not even funny. It doesn't matter how bad the server is. It just does not stop raining shots at you. Almost to the point where even a Polaris shield melts under the damage. Even an Idris struggles with it. It's crazy. And I love that. I love how things are starting to get a little bit more, you know, challenging. They could maybe up the money as well. Just to make it where you bring a friend, you know? And the thing is, you can't even torp it. The turrets actually shoot the torps, which is bonkers. Yeah, but again, like, that's just trying to cheese it and stuff like that. Like, I'm talking about, like, if you actually want to up your skill, Sam, you know what I mean? Like, you actually, instead of just getting an eclipse and one-shotting the hammerhead and moving on to the next target, you actually have to think a little bit more about it. Bring a friend, bring a different ship, have somebody tank it whilst you do the damage. It's exciting to actually see PV like that in Star Citizen. Because for somebody who's been here for 12 plus years, this is the first time where I actually think the AI are starting to get good. But the funny thing is, CIG in the videos were like, oh, the ace pilots are on our scale, you know, maximized. And I'm like, nah, the elite pilots are a joke. It's these, the Cutlass, the MSR, the Valkyrie, the Connie, and the Hammerhead. These things are super scary. Especially if you're in a light fighter. They just decimate. And I think that's how it should be all the time. Oh yeah, this is reverse UI, that's why. There we go, we need that one then. CIG in the reverse UI. Alright, what can we do? So we're gonna kind of roll with that, I suppose. So I don't have, like, that big a build. We are gonna push our emissions up. Let me quickly have a look then, chat. It's just gonna get the power a little bit more. Just in the turn rate. Right. So you can do it with the stock. And we're at 13. That's 20. So we need 19. Oh, we could do a Lux Core actually. 11. Oh wait, actually, because it's stuck here, we're gonna actually have to up our power plant again. Yeah. So I'd have to roll it that way. 12 on that as well because of how we're doing it. But then 60, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need to have a Lux. A Lux core chat. Yeah, so stealthing this is just not gonna be viable because we need way more juice. Way more juice than we need. The F8 is definitely something that requires more juice. I don't know why CIG didn't give it 2 power plants, 2 size 1s, but maybe they felt that it needs to be like that, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's store this.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit.
And the question will be is, do I have a Lux? Probably not. Do we know how many ships get thrown out each week, wave? See, the funny thing is, back in the day, it used to be 50 of each ship per wave. But I don't know what CIG's limits now these days. I don't know what they do. Maybe it's 1,000 of each? I mean, you need to be fast. Really fast. Time to call the Grey Cat buggy. Don't I have a tank here? Or is it the other hangar? I'm pretty sure I parked a tank here. But maybe it's on reclaim.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh no, because CIG took the Asgard pack away.
Goodbye.
Oh, that means they took my turret as well. So CIG are giving content creators, like part of the partner program, Asgard and tank as a giveaway pack. It's all together. So I fitted out the Asgard, I fitted out the tank, I put the new tank turret on, and I got an email from Xyla saying they made a mistake and they're taking it back until next Friday, which is fair enough. But now I just realized I'm going to have to melt the tank pack that I've got and re-buy another one because the gun's lost because they took it off the account. And the same with the Asgard. I'm gonna have to go and buy new modules for it because it won't give those modules back, which is a real shame. A full force. Yeah, so we're gonna have to get a Lux. All right, chat. This is where I wish you could do like a little mail order and have it delivered to your hangar. Yeah. If you don't have a ridiculously fast internet and you don't have one in your... So if you get one into your cart, Capitan, you should have it still in your cart for the next day, and you just have to refresh it and then press pay. Yeah, so then just refresh it and click on it when the timer's up. You'll most likely get it that way. If you've got everything set, you know. Map says about 250 wave. Okay, so it's definitely more than back in the day. We already... Dude, that would be sick. I've always asked for CIG to make Space Amazon, where, for example, I could buy things off a store and put it into a box, and nobody can access that box, and somebody picks it up from a station and brings it to me and drops off at a drop-off point. That would be really cool. It's in EVE Online has that shit, where you can turn things into contracts, and it puts it into a box that the person puts that box into their ship and carries it for you. Logistics in EVE Online is amazing. I generally hope CIG sort of copies a lot of EVE Online. They don't need to copy the spreadsheet, database, blah blah blah, even though we're all doing websites already, just like EVE Online. But it'd be cool to just copy some of those basic features that really help out in video games. Space Amazon, logistics, All these things. Especially if you're a criminal. It'd be like cool if you're in a criminal in Grim Hex and you could order stuff from Lorville and have somebody drop it off for you.
Miss your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I need to go and get a Lux Core. Lux Core, chat.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
That'll give me enough juice. It would be, yeah. It would be cool to do that.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Plus, then if I knew somebody that was trustworthy to do it for me, the voice, then I would be able to be like on speed dial. Yo, I've got some stuff that I need moved. You know, bring it to Grim Hex. I'll pay 20%. You know, to get it done now, kind of thing. It'd be amazing, man. I would love it. Get to be one of the things I love about Red Dead Redemption online and the main game is that when you go into the store to buy something, you pick up the magazine, right? And it's in all the old like Western sort of style where you go through the brochure and stuff. I kind of wish we had that in Star Citizen where you could go through like a brochure, something on the screen, order it up, package it up, and then find somebody to go and pick it up for you, and you pay them the money. It would be really dope. Or you can hire a guy to move your cargo from an outpost. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But that's something that I want to do in the future. I want to have like trustworthy salvagers in my pocket, trustworthy fuel, rearming, all these sort of things where I call those people. Instead of my organization specializing in it, I deal with people that are trustworthy and up to no good, and they do that role, you know what I mean? It's kind of like in John Wick where he pays the cleaners to clean up for him. It's sick. I want that gameplay in Star Citizen. Like, it would be also cool if like NPCs are there, because not everyone wants to interact with every, you know, other players. So they could make it where NPC is slower than player. Maybe a little bit more expensive to use an NPC. Something like that, so you don't have to think that you have to interact with other people. I know that's a big thing. I personally don't understand why introverts play MMOs. I just don't get it. But also at the same time, you know, we can get them. Alright. What?
Hi, welcome to the store.
I could probably use a Starburn, right? Or Starheart? Yeah, Starburn.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Yeah, Starburn will do. Just for the testing. Oof, 100k. God, we're only fighting one. What about your character being transported offline? I'm kind of hoping that will also be the case. I mean, they've got that ship, right? The one that was meant to be like an airliner, never gets built. There's no actual gameplay loop for it.
Hi, let me know if there's anything I can
The Starliner or whatever it's called. That'd be cool. But then you'd also have to incorporate like the ability for things to go wrong, right? Genesis Starliner, yes, yeah. Like for example, pirating, stop it, you know? I appreciate it, Eric. Welcome in, dude. I do enjoy my lurkers. The bread and butter of the stream. How big do you think the verse will be in 7 years? 5 solar systems. So, my prediction is, I think Star Citizen will be in 1.0 by 2030. That's my guess. And by then, I think it will only be the 5 solar systems mentioned at CitizenCon.
The next shuttle is approaching.
Enjoy you running with Burks. Hopefully, we'll still be able to play with Burks on Saturday, but since they've disabled the PvP missions, I doubt it will be. So.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
But the moment that they get the PvP stuff working again, definitely gonna hook up with Burks and do some bounty hunting. Maybe get Zero State as well.
The
As he'll
shuttle
be
is
back
preparing to
after
depart.
family business. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I don't mind staying up late for that one.
Please
Yeah.
clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I don't think it'll be 2027. I don't think 1.0 will be out before then. I would imagine Nyx is out beforehand, maybe Terra, but I don't think Castra. Yeah, they disabled them, but they're still on the list, sadly. So disabling them didn't actually remove them for some weird reason. Okay, so we should have now enough power in the F8 to run this, to be able to shoot as much as we can with the lowest emission systems we can, the best turn rate we can, the best buffer as well. If this thing struggles with this, I think it's going to be where you either bring 2 fighters to separate the damage and the tank, or you would have to possibly go into a Connie, but... Just got dual sticks to try and fly better? Which ones did you get?
Please prepare to disembark.
The next
The
shuttle
good
for
old
passengers.
Thrustmasters?
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Why does that sound like it's so far away? It's only 5 years. It swears like it'd be... I know. I don't expect CIG to release 1.0 until like... Even 2028 would probably be the earliest. Just basic Thrustmasters? That's why I started on as well. It was the green versions that came out. Like, obviously, you can only buy the Elite Dangerous now, Thrustmasters. I've got the green versions, but they were amazing joysticks. They lasted me until I needed more. I wanted more, like, denser springs and more buttons to press. However, I've got a great method. Is you use a program like Joystick Gremlin, and with the Thrustmasters, right? Thrustmasters T16. Sorry, okay. What I suggest to people with this joystick. Oh, that one. That. See with the joystick here. Ugh. Yeah, will this be a big enough image? Yeah. With these joysticks, come on. They've got the 2 triggers. And I would suggest that you make these the alt buttons. And use a software that I use called Joystick Gremlin, which is Greenlight by CIG. And what this does is it means you can customize them a lot better, where, for example, when you pull the left trigger, or sorry, when you don't pull any triggers, all the buttons on the top are separate buttons. When you pull the left trigger, all the buttons on the top do a different thing. When you let go of the left and hold the right trigger, all the ones on the top do a different thing. When you hold them together, they all do a different thing. This allows you to never take your hands off the joystick, long as you can memorize that way. So what I'll do is give you a video from Redlear. I should really actually bookmark this one because I advertise this all the time. Go to Redlear's YouTube videos, and he has this here on Joystick Gremlin, Quick Start, right?
If you're watching this video, you're probably a fan of space games or maybe DCS.
And this will allow you to
own a
actually
box or
take
two
your
of-
joysticks to the next level. And he's got a lot of good builds and videos and stuff here on things before he's... I think he's quit Star Citizen. I don't know what Redlear's doing, but he's sort of vamooshed, basically. He's got a kid as well. Listen to those videos. He's really good at explaining things, but this will allow you to use this software to take your T16000s to the next level that they deserve to be at, right? It gives you more buttons, and it allows you to sensitively add the curves, and then once you go in, right? Because you don't need to set up macro buttons unless you want to, but because the axes are set in this, you just launch this program at the start of the day whenever you're going to play the game, and then you keybind all the stuff in Star Citizen. But what you don't do is you don't go to the control area and change the sensitivity here. You do that in Joystick Gremlin. That means that you never need to worry about Star Citizen stuff. You just need to make sure the key binding matches. But it also means that you can take a T16000, make it left, make it right. Because funny enough, when you do that and without the software and you go into Star Citizen software or recognition for joysticks doesn't recognize left or right with T16000s. Windows does, but Star Citizen software doesn't. So this way it goes under Joy, VJoy, and you can have all the settings done how you want it to be. What do you think about the new VKB Space Throttle? It looks really cool. I don't like, Burks was showcasing it off because obviously, like, you know, I gotta represent the team. Burks was playing with it and he says it was really good. He said he could even maybe possibly see himself become quite competitive with it. So, each their own. For me, it's always going to be dual joystick, right? I've got my right stick in the center. And it's also on like different sort of system than the VKB would be. But, yeah. I definitely think it would be really good. And pedals, you don't really need pedals, but one thing that pedals does is it allows you to have movement with all axes. So for example, I don't have twist on my center stick because what that would normally do is in my pedals. I then have just a slight twist on the right, or sorry, the left for the up and down. And then I also set saturations where I don't have to wiggle it like crazy. I just have to just turn it slightly, you know? So there's a lot of cool things you can actually do to make it better for you so you don't actually damage joysticks. Because that's some of the biggest like throwback is that a lot of people complain that they break the twists on joystick. And to be honest, it's not really the product, it's you. And the easiest way is to make it where instead of having to move 100% of your twist, you make it where you only have to do 10% in real life, but it does 100% in video game. And that can be done by saturations. Can you really break the Verpal stuff? You can, yeah. You can break anything, dude. People are very heavy, like heavy twisters, you know. Heaven forbid what they're like in real life if they're a male, right? I love the idea of joysticks, but I'm too used to HOTAS and pedals. Whatever you feel comfortable with it. The thing is, those HOTASs these days, like the throttle, have really cool features where, for example, you've got a lot of movement with thumb control. So if I bring up my throttle here, right, and I move myself over here, there's a thumb joystick on the Verpal stuff that you can actually use for fling. Or here, there's an actual GameCAD joystick. So as you're doing like forward and backwards, you can do left, right, up and down with that. So again, it's again, each to their own. I personally don't like throttles and joysticks. I actually started off with a Satex X52 back in the day, and the moment I went dual joystick, I never went HOTAS again. And I only use that as a keybind and for DCS World. Seems unbreakable? People can't break it, dude. Also, you can have bad off the line stuff, but the thing is, those Verpal in the past 2 years have spent more money on their like product line, where they have more people going over things, checking out for faults, and you get really good product because of that. And that's why sort of like the prices have gone up, because they've got more people doing that job. But I look at it, I would rather pay an extra 50 bucks for my order, knowing that it came through a product line and nobody fucked it up. No returning it, you know. That 50 bucks is more important to me than the hassle of going through support. However, the support with Verpal is really, really good though. Really good. Okay, so we got a bit more power now. Let's do here, and we got there. Okay, let's test her out then. We'll see how this actually goes. We're gonna need more flares as well. Because we're a little bit hotter, we're gonna rack 7 just in case. But we do have 60 free shots, which is very, very, very generous. Oh yeah, they're crazy inside, yeah. Throttles might be cooler for bigger ships, yeah. I would definitely say if you're a HOTAS user, you might want to look into the VKB thingy-bob. I don't know what it's called. The one that where you can strafe left and right and twist it to go up and down. The problem is it's all plastic, and I just can't ever promote plastic. I'm kind of hoping that Verpil will do something in full cast metal. But then obviously it would be at the higher end of things. Is it called Omnifro? Right, okay. What features are you looking at forward to most? What with Star Citizen? I just want the basic stuff, right? Game runs well. High FPS for everyone. No server issues. No problems with missions. An economy. Good working flight. Good working module balance, and that's it. I don't want much. I just want a game that actually works. Every day. Every time I'm playing it, it just works. No workaround required to do certain things. No people throwing their fucking toys out of the pram over silly stuff. You know? Just a relaxing day. So yeah, Dax. Oh, okay. Here's what you say about the new... Dude. When we test it out, like, again, it looks really beastly, like. It is big. It's a big boy, thing. But I think, generally, if I'm only allowed one thing, Capitan, I'm looking forward to Yogi's flight system. Because, hear me out, I don't think Yogi's ever had a chance to really show off, like, his capabilities at making flight. He's a DCS enthusiast gamer. You know, he knows a lot about flight. And he's always been having to pick up other people's pieces. So, previous people like JP, Coulson, making all the stuff, and then it's like hotfix, hotfix. Everyone cries about the hotfix. Hotfix, hotfix, hotfix. Cries about it. This is the first time he's doing his stuff for himself. So, I'm looking forward to seeing his results. We'll see how it goes. So if I'm only allowed one thing, it would be the new flight changes at the end of the year. After that, balancing of weapons, you know, modules. We'll see where it goes. But another thing, like if we get it next year, I'm also looking forward to the Genesis.
Great. Had some skag bail on me, so I need it done.
The Genesis, what's it called? Like weather effects and stuff like that. You know, I feel bad for some of the people that have to pick up the pieces. It must suck as a developer, where you have to basically like hotfix stuff and you're like, no, I can do it better. No, we don't have time. You only have time to hotfix it. It's like, no, I can make this better. Trust me. And it's like, all right, you've hotfixed it 5 times, now build it. And that's what Yogi's been doing. He's been working on the advanced IFCS stuff. And from the sounds of it, I've not had a chance to speak to Yogi in a long time. Lesser now because I got fucking booted off Shadow Moses Discord because Virgil has a fucking child mentality. And it's like, you know, I don't want to pester him in a DM. Not at work, anyway.
Shields offline.
Man, it sounds like a fucking car, this thing.
Hawk up while I do a scan.
Shields online.
What did you say? Hawk up? Hawk to? Also, aren't most things tied down to getting static and dynamic server meshing working? Yeah, but that's a different team, right? No, the Arrow and the Cutlass and the F8 got sound file changes for 4.1. So if you've not been in an F8 since 4.1, you wouldn't have noticed it, but... It sounds beefy, eh? But...
Alright, let's get going. Head to the markers, run a scan, and see what's what. Got a fight coming at you.
Cutlass. Scorpius. Ugh, this is gonna be fucking sweet niblets. The Cutlass is the one I have to kill the first. Everything else is gonna sort of like play with. Yeah, Vanguard. So Cutlass first. They got a couple of Scorpius, but this is the main threat. Fox 3 on that.
Okay.
I should have been recording this fight.
Shields hit.
Hello. Oh god, I'm getting ballistic. Oh, that fucking Harbinger. It's laying rounds. Jesus, that just fucking shrekking us with bullets. Oof, 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 oof. God damn it, man. Yes, even the F8 is like struggling against all this.
I should have been recording this fight.
Shields.
Oof, oof.
Okay. Target destroyed.
Man, you're kicking a lot of ass.
Oh no, there's another Vanguard. This guy's shields up. Oh, never mind, it's coming in. Oh, this is a Sentinel. It's got distortion. Uh-oh. Oh, it's got distortion on the roof as well.
This is turning into a hell of a scrap.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Diggity do. He's wide out, Raimi. See how the wings closed on that thing makes it super tanky?
This is turning into a hell of a scrap. I dig it.
Jeez. Can I follow you around in my reclaimer? Would you actually get much money off it though? So we're just badly damaged from that ballistic at the beginning.
Okay.
Little one wing. Oh wait, the Reliant. Let's take out the Scorpions first, move on to the Reliant. This thing's putting its shields down, so Fox 3 on that. Fox 3 out. It'll hit it before the shields. Boop. There we go. Little structure damage.
Shields hit. Okay.
Jesus fuck. That thing actually cut the circle.
Target destroyed.
But I got you exactly where I want you. Alright. Here's that last one. Hello? Where is... Yeah, there. I switch depending on ship types. So when you're fighting like light fighters and fighters in general, you want to be on lead so you get the best chase sort of potential, and you go to lag for a bit more precision sort of aiming, bigger ships and stuff. But yeah, I would highly suggest people learn. So like initial burst here, as we rotate round, change to lead lag. Since we're going to be chasing the ship, not the pips. That's what I mean.
Kill them all.
So you got the, when you've got it in lead, you know what direction they're sort of heading. And then when you get into a turn fight, you want to go to lag because you're rotating yourself and you don't want to be, you know, locked into a certain position, basically. Personally, I kind of wish they would get rid of lead altogether. What's my favorite heavy fighter? Scorpius. What's the keybind? It should be under weapons, if I remember correctly. Should be under weaponry, vehicle weapons, and you're changing. Yeah, toggle, lead, and lag pips here. So we're under staggered mode for that one. That's where you'll get it. Where can you change the weapon recall? Go into the options right at the bottom. Here. Basically scroll right to the bottom. We scroll up a bit and you're gonna look for weapon recall scale here. You might as well turn all the other ones down. For me, I'm doing 50% because I actually like the ship. I like the vibration. It makes me feel like I'm a little bit immersed.
Gonna pass along some points to check out. Hit each one and see if there's anything there.
Roger, roger. Yeah, but you can also throw off your aim with anything that changes FOV in this game though, Big Mouse. If you don't know that, FOV actually affects crosshair on how it hits things. So if you change your FOV for the immersion, it also changes the fact that you lose aim ability. Until CIG stop with this weird FOV change. Because depending on FOV, it changes actually where crosshair is positioned from your head. So that's why a lot of people are sometimes not, they're like, why I'm on pip, why am I not landing hits? You're not actually on pip. It's just the crosshair looks like that. So you never, like with ultra wide, you actually don't want to force out the ultra wide as much as you can. And on 16:9, you can play around with it and it doesn't affect it. Ultra wide gets fucked the most. But generally you want to be on 110 or on 16:9 to get the best resulting crosshair. Ping. Oh shit. But I flared by accident. Is this gonna be hostile?
We're all good here. Move on.
Shields offline.
Oi. Stop scratching. Little monkey. That's it. Run away. I know you're gonna go to the kitchen and have another scratch. I know your ways, Nix.
Shields online.
Let's keep it rolling.
Shields offline.
Oh, 2 of 4 areas.
Shields online.
Push on, okay?
Shields offline.
You just need to scale it back just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think I'm on the max one here. But yeah, I think that's because I didn't change it here. Yeah, you want to be like that. There. 110. You don't really notice the difference, but it massively helps your crosshair. And it's the same with ultra wide. You want to just dial it back slightly. If you max out all these things, it doesn't work as well. It's so weird. FOV and like ultra wide are, they need a lot of work. Oh wait, ping.
Alright, cool. Last one's done.
Now where do I go? Oh, no. Next place?
Think we're good.
Shields offline.
Yeah, it can kind of be weird, yeah. But you're on the res lower than mine, so it should be fine. Again, it's the same thing. 16 by 9, 1110 is the best. You don't lose that much compared to maxing out. Like, again, you guys have not seen anything, but it does help with like crosshair distance to the character. And also, on ultra wide, it stops some fuckery as well. But ultra wide, I can't remember the number you want to go to because I don't really have a. Well, I do have ultra wide, but I just can't be bothered to program it in to figure out. Bogeys!
See the assholes and the shit that needs to get through this.
Shit. Alright. They're firing missiles. They're pushing on. Actually, we'll rack up 2 for this, ladies and gentlemen. I'll 3 on that.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
I love how my missiles are going for the fucking opposite ship. Let's turn it back on. Box 3. Into merge. Whoa! Oh god, I'm getting rocketed! No! No, I'm getting rocketed! Shit! Also, why is this thing flying super wonky?
I should have been recording this fight.
Should have. Top Gun, Gary. Top Gun.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that switch?
Target destroyed.
Yeah, you're kicking a lot of ass.
Taking names. Oh shit, shit, shit. Not too close. What's that one? Oh, they're distorting it. Should be alright.
Shields hit. Target
I should have been recording this fight. crap. I dig it.
Shields hit.
Oh, you laggy little shit.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care.
Engine
Oh, you fucking son of a bitch! Insta stopping wreck. God damn it, that's gonna be expensive.
Think we're good.
Oh, I'm not good. Wrecks with no fucking... No, what's it called? I hate how wrecks, when they die, or when ships die, they have like... What's the word? No momentum. Where the fuck are you going? It annoys me greatly. Question is, do we rest this? Yeah, we'll rest it. Yeah, just a dead stop. Like, no time to react.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
If. Stop spinning, you piece of shit.
Quantum drive is now on.
I wonder if CIG will ever be able to sort that out, though. Like, sort out where wrecks do like what's in the atmosphere, where they fall out of the sky, you know?
Quantum drive is
Because it just needs to inertia just a little bit away, and that's it, but... Yeah, sadly, because we've lost half our ship, we have to abandon this thing. Because even if we repair it, it doesn't fix it, sadly. This bug's in the game for a while now. So Gladius, if you lose a wing, Freelancer, Scorpius, anything that loses a wing, you might as well get a brand new ship. Because repair doesn't fix it, by the way. It will repair it visually, but not actually mechanically. CIG need to have like a much better repair system in general. Ooh, we are really not happy, are we? Alright, I won't fucking accelerate. Holy shit. Calm down. We just need to make it to the base. No. Good girl. Good girl. That's it. Good girl. Whoa, God, fuck's sake. This is why I pre-fucking aimed previously like a fucking bonking bronco. Alright. Slowly. Where's the entrance? I'm like totally spun around.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Where the fuck is Klim? We'll have to just maybe go in there. Fuck it. Over. Whoa.
Okay.
Uh-oh. block pads. Sadly, we have to abandon it.
Engines offline.
I don't like doing this. But if CIG would just make it where repair worked, we wouldn't have to. Ooh. Oh yeah. That's a mess. I want so much that little ship to be useful when it came out. Decent money, 20 out of the belt. Oh, the SRV, you mean? Got you home, yeah. Again, if CIG can get these sort of little things fixed, because I'm somebody that, even at the end of the night, most people go into menu, or just quit the game, and they'll be like, I'll just reclaim my ship the next day. I don't. I like to, at the end of the night, I like to fly back. Fly back to the hangar. I'm gonna change this here. Oh no, we are saved here. The MK Super Hornet top turret, mine's still broken after months. You have to wait for a reset, sadly. Like a wipe. It is what it is, sadly.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, oof indeed.
Your insurance claim has been sent to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Limping home is definitely fun, yeah. Yeah, I saw your DM 90s. Yeah, I know, dude. Look at this. Fucking Dilly posted on Discord. A fucking mountain dog on top of a desk. That's some old-fashioned leather cheering. In between is that Herman Miller in between? Looks a little different. Look at that giant doggo. That's a big dog, man. I approve. Big doggy. You're gonna get a heart and a dancing sigh. Oh yeah, there is no extra ships these days coming out. Who is it tomorrow? Is it RSI and what? Event schedule. Oh, Origin as well. Okay. Argo. Right. So we have to wait till Monday. Oh, to test the Mirai, the Guardian MX. Monday, chat. Oh well. And then we have to wait until what? Friday, right? Friday for the fucking Asgard. And then, so long, salute the fleet until next year. Yay. Monday. How you doing, Ostrich, as well? Welcome in, dude. I got doggos here. They've come in. Put the cameras on them, chat. There they are. There's Nyx and Nova. They're camping, waiting for sweets, aren't you? Waiting for sweets? Do you like sweets, Nyx? Sweets. Tasty. I like chews myself. Hot biscuits. And tea. Meatsies. And foodies. Do you like treats? They know they've been watched. They do, yeah. They're like, no. One for each? No. They'll get it when I finish here. I'll probably just looking at the time. By the way, I got this little hand rest thing from Amazon for mouse using, and man, holy shit. It's made such a difference on my palm. I got the same one for the keyboard as well to get like a sort of universal thing, but holy shit. What a difference that makes. I am, Ostrich, I am, yeah. Really, really good. And it was super cheap. Again, it's got a really nice sort of like shiny silicone side to it, so it sticks to the top of the Logitech stuff really nicely. Hello. Hello, Poppet. No. I don't want to be your friend.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been
still
sent.
2 minutes, chat.
Please visit us.
Actually, to bonus, I'll just leave it here, and then we'll pick up tomorrow. No, I kind of want to push all the scripts together. No, I'll do it. Fuck it. I was gonna run away, but I actually need the scripts stacked up. The die. I would like to get. Anybody got a ducky keyboard? I need to get a different keyboard down the line, and I'm looking at ducky. They do look very nice. They're quite expensive.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The ASOP.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Finally off work today. Nice. Got any plans for the weekend, Sal? I forgot it's Friday, chat. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. I'm gonna go for a walk and get some dinner. Because I've not eaten today. This, like, no joke. These little,
Please visit us again.
sugar-free
Goodbye.
cans are really helping me, like, keep to times now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I just got a Mons Geek keyboard, and it's amazing. All aluminium casing. Ooh. Yeah, I need to look into that. Thank you, Jonesy. I'll get one of these ones that sort of you have like customized keys, if
Your
that's
insurance
you know what I mean.
Your vehicle
5K.
has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Please.
My nephews are here tomorrow, so nice self-made burgers. I'm jealous. Some SE and taking a few walks outside. Wasn't able in the past weeks. Nice. Awesome. Sounds good. I hope they taste well and the walks are lovely. I shall join you as well. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make some burgers. Tomorrow. I'll have to defrost them from minces. I'm gonna make burgers. Yeah, that's it. I've decided 2 giant burgers, buns. I will eat very little today. I'm gonna try and do a 400 calorie today, and I'll do a 1600 tomorrow. And that means I'm still on target at 800, 900 calories a day. That's how we're gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna have a very little dinner. I'm gonna be really cranky tomorrow when we're streaming. But I'm only doing like a few hours. I need to speak to Bergs, like if we're actually gonna do stuff. I'm trying to get a link to the Spectrum for that workaround. Anyone know a fix for these still broken? I generally feel if you've lost it, you have to wait for like a wipe reset. I hope CIG actually gets it sorted.
Landing gear deployed.
If you get something that is QMK or VIA compatible when you're able to reprogram everything, it's a bit of a rabbit hole. Okay.
Shields offline.
I'm just wanting to break the mold of like not getting Logitech or Corsair. I want something a little bit custom, you know what I mean? Something that I would rather pay a little bit extra for somebody to handmade than a fucking machine kind of thing. I also would love to get one of those IBM Model M reboots. I don't know if you guys have seen them or you're old enough to know what an IBM Model M is. But look at these bad boys here. These are the new Model M's. And it literally is a replica of an IBM Model M, but it's USB. And it's actually got the Windows keys and stuff built into it. Well, not really old mechanicals. These were spring-loaded, so... But I loved those keyboards back in the day. So I'm quite tempted to get one of them. The problem is that it would be very noisy. Clickety, clickety, clickety.
Quantum drive is now on.
They're great custom keyboards. Colleagues at work are into them. Keyboards for 300 euros with full custom cases, switches. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of looking forward to. I can post you pictures and vacuum one thing. I'm down. I'm down for fucking food sent to me. Hey devs, how you doing, dude? I used a Ducky, so Sailing Donut says I used a Ducky too a while. Though I wouldn't recommend the red cherry key switches. Now I'm using the Asus 96 scope. Okay. Oh, shit. What? NCR 80. Ooh. Ooh. Now, is that a real one or is it a replica? Oh. Damn, look at that. NCR is a knockoff, right? See, the thing is, I need a... I'm one of these weird people that needs a numpad attached to the actual keyboard. I just don't like it separated. What is the advantage? Apart from it sounding like a typewriter? No, nothing. No, it's just nostalgia. Like, I spent a lot of my childhood on IBM M's. And fucking Amstrad. What was the one with the Amstrad? And it had a giant cable that you could lasso a fucking bull with. Dude, do you know how much money you can make on a brand new packaged IBM M? No joke. I wished I had stolen stolen like 100 out of this fucking warehouse when I had the chance. Or let's just say borrowed, right? Because no joke, they sell for $600, $700 brand new, even without USB conversion. People love those things. They're such collectors. I could have been fucking rich. Super rich. All I had to do was survive. Survive long enough to sell them. But also keep one. I do, like, the IBM Model M was one of my favorite keyboards. Nice clanky old springs. With most custom boards, you can remap a key map to wherever with a layer modifier key. Dude, I'm just so old. I'm 43 this year, and I just, boomer in me has to fucking, like, I need a numpad for it right here. What week is Mirror? It's on Monday, J-Gun. You'll be able to rent it on Monday, sadly. We've got RSI tomorrow with Origin and somebody. Who's it here? I can reset that down. Robert Space Industries, Origin, and Argo. Then Monday is Mirai Misk. Oh, we actually get the tech as well. Cool. I might try that as well. Then we've got Crusader Tumblr. And on Friday, following Friday, a week today, we've got Anvil. And then Drake over the weekend. And then the finale. And then it's done. We are done, chat. I'm interested to see how the Mirai will be. I'm pretty sure I can make it good, chat. I'm pretty sure I can make it good. Hey, Rix, thank you very much for the 5 months, dude. How's things with you? We're just signing off. I'm pretty sure I can make per PV. Is SC more playable compared to New Year's version? Oh yeah, totally, dude. You're still gonna run into bugs, but it is a lot more smooth. Like, no joke, I completely forgot it was a free flight. I've had no, like, super lag. Shit's just working. I generally haven't had to fight with many bugs apart from one of my chests here. So I have containers here. When I took it out, it fell through the wall in here. And it had all my gear in it. But apart from that, it's like, it's good, man. It's really good. Well done. No, I don't believe in getting jinxed. Sorry. I got the power of Bald, Husker. And Bald is always right. Let me put my scripts together here anyway. So, it is Christmas. I don't even know why that just popped into my head. So, I've got 7. So, that's 14 scripts there. Sorry, 14 favors. And 2 more there. So, I'm up to 16 favors now out of the 50 to get Polaris. Which is really good. On day 2, 3? Yeah, we're on day 3, right? So, I'm nearly halfway in 3 days just fucking around. This is great. Obviously, I have no interest in a Polaris, but I'm going to sell it to people. Because I'm pretty sure if we go to the marketplace... Let's see if anybody's selling scripts. Scripts? Script? Scripts? Yeah, here we go. 90k per unit. 100k. So, you need... For the Polaris, you need 2,500. And we're going to divide that man there. Ooh! Well, boys, I'm gonna be fucking rich. I'm gonna be fucking rich. Holy shit. That sounds good, unless I did the maths wrong. I'm gonna do it 50. I'm gonna blow the market out. I'm gonna do 50k. I'm gonna undercut these motherfuckers by 50, like half price. Because even then, right? What am I gonna get for that? You need 2,500 for the Polaris at 50,000. Yeah, this is it. This is it, chat. I'm gonna undercut people and still make bank. I'm just gonna wait until I've got a full Polaris worth of favors. Because this dude is 5 million per favor, and you need 50, so... 250 million? Chat. Come to me. See these motherfuckers. See these motherfuckers overpricing it? Come to me, chat. If you're going after these things, obviously I'm going to wait until I've got the full total amount. Ooh. Oh, it's the paint. Oh, 100 million. Chat, are they starting to sell the? Oh shit, they're selling. Oh man, that's the skin I would love for the Eclipse. They just never sold it. Big boy prices. Railgun for 50 million? That's ridiculous. Somebody's trying to sell an exclusive 2951 trophy for 20 million. Guys, I've got every single trophy for CitizenCon since 2013. Who 20 million apiece. Who wants to collect the collection? I'll do it for 10 million apiece. Oh, that's cool. Even the Cutlass one. 15 million, that's actually pretty good. But the thing is though, is when we get reset, you'll lose it. Anything that's subscriber, paints, all these things, it has to be in-game assets that actually keep. Oh, anyway, I'll give you guys this link if you're ever looking for a swag. There you go. White best in show Eclipse, yeah, but it's 100 million, and if they do a reset like for patch day 90s, you'll lose it. So you'd be spending 100 million just to use it for like a few weeks until 4.1.2, and then it would reset, right? So expensive on the gray market. Again, people don't have anything to spend their money on, dude. It's good fun to play this pretend Monopoly, right? I need to buy a few things from anybody. If anybody has a Scorch set, what's the cheapest here? 2.5 million, right? I'm looking to buy one of these sets. And I'm looking for another P4. Or what about Tweaker? No, is that how you do Tweaker? Tweaker? No. Oh, is it still clear filter? That's it. Tweak. Yeah, I'm looking for... Ooh. That would be... Yeah. I'm looking for... Where is it? Yeah, nobody's giving the P4 just now. Unless they have it here. P4. Yeah, somebody's got here 2 million for the compensator, so that's something I'm going to be buying soon. Anyway. That's it for me today, chat. It's been a pleasure as always, but I have some food to make and take some wolves out. Now we are on tomorrow, chat. Going to be streaming Saturday and Sunday. Because I'm just trying to get as much time in as well. Because obviously we're going to be having a numbers drop in June for Dune. And all that good stuff. Wait, did Clean just go live? Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Clean, guys. I don't know if you know him. He's like a Tarkov streamer. He's really fucking cool, chilled, good attitude, all that kind of stuff. I'm gonna send you over there. Something different, you know. Back tomorrow. We're meant to be playing with Burks, but also at the same time, I don't know what we're gonna do. If we're still gonna do a play date, just purely because we were gonna do bounty hunting and it's not gonna happen anymore. I'll see if he's still interested. If he's not, it'll just be a short day tomorrow because now I've got the idea of cheeseburgers in my head thanks to Sil. And then Sunday as well, where you're going to just chill out and do stuff. So I'm basically doing like 14 days in a straight kind of thing. Because obviously we've got the end of the month giveaway. We've got 5 years as a Twitch partner starting on the 30th where you can punish me by extending my hours, making me stream until I die, kind of thing. Not die. Obviously, that would be bad. And stuff like that, you know. But yeah, if I don't catch you tomorrow, have a great weekend. And I will see you back on Monday if you're a weekday kind of person. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take care. Thanks for being here, Cell. Thundercat! Appreciate you all. Test Battle. 07s. Thank you to the moderators. Gray, Tough, Divs, Werewolf Mania, Eric, J-Gun, Silver Sonic. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Bye, take care. Good night, guys. I'm out.